You suck! How did you already know?
Sea creatures.
I don't... And then I have no voice, so it made me sound stupider. And then it made me sound dumb. I need the heart rate monitor on. This is dumb. Over and 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 over. Well, what just happened here? Oh, it's been a while. I scratched my ears. Oh, I scratched my ears. I just trimmed my fingernails so they've got like a sharp edge to them, and I wanted those out of my head so fast I scratched my ears. Why is it that, like, girls can do things, but guys, it looks super awkward? You know what I mean? Like, girls can be like, and like, oh, she's cute. And guys are like, what are you having, a seizure? I know how to do it. This is the room. Oh, shit! Open skills menu to level up. Hey, wait a minute, everybody. I have to look into the sky. Oh, shit. One, go. That may have been too fast again. Crap. One, and I go. Feed-it-a-beat-it-a-bodily-boop. No, that's fast. This is good. All right, get the double kill, you giant turd. Yeah. That was a good run. I'm lightheaded. Oh. Reset. Smash, smash, smash.
Wait a minute, man. You sure you know how to do this? Of course not.
Bigger boat. Thanks, Multibot. What was that? Pew pew. Like, see, I've got balls dropping there. That's not good. Longer than 60 seconds today. I am not longer clunk boom. Nailed it. Nailed it just before. I was close to being longer than 60 seconds, Daddy-O. Prove it. I dare you. I dare you.
Before you say goodbye.
You know what's just hilarious? You guys are... How did you guys know my wife was here? Okay, question. I am on top of the water. How does this work? There's a glitch that's happened right here, and I don't know how it works. I've had it happen a couple times.
This is the best. You're killing it, Sharon. Now join us in the Song of Our People. Oh, okay, I get it now. Probably. Oh, should I do that now?
Hey, man. So you mean you're saying kill the boss and then just close my eyes and then stab the key? Oh, as it's falling. Oh, that's fun because you can go off of the audio. There you go. That is kind of fun. So, this is a fun bit of knowledge that means nothing, but it's interesting. So this cave... Good. Did I forget to turn this thing on? Also, that music's loud. Oh, it's because I adjusted it. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. I forgot to turn this thing on. Someone give me a number between 1 and 400 for the Would You Rather. Excuse me. Good morning, everybody. Phoenix, good morning. Ugly Owl says, oh, we're talking about snow? Oh my gosh, I'm in the middle of a blizzard right now. If we don't, 321, if we do not lose power and the stream go out today, my mind shall be blown. 321. That's actually one we haven't looked at in a while. Euler number. Euler. Good morning, Phoenix. Ugly Owl. Courtney. This isn't up yet, guys, for the Wolves. Just give me 1 second to do the thing. We're probably gonna goof off a bit today. We're gonna start with a game first. Cleansing of a game. Cleanse the game. Boop. Get cleansed.
Hey, Ben.
What's been zero? Good morning.
Hey, Ben.
Clean
Stay a
stack
while
up.
and listen.
Okay.
How about new?
This one's already really pretty darn clean. Got a little bit on it.
Look at my fancy butthole.
We're gonna be gentlefy with this guy. Gentlefy
look at that.
with
Look
that
at that.
guy.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Just as soon
look
as
at
this
that.
turns
I say,
on.
would you look at that.
Oh, I didn't start it yet. I want to see the Famicom adapter. I'm pretty sure we already opened it up, didn't we? At one point. Maybe you weren't here, Chaser. That's there. Arno.
Morshi and Yodesi.
What? Good morning, Arno, and thank you so much for the 28 months. We don't have the multibots dead too, so let's re-enter the multibot world. Stinking stream is it's sad and poor how terribly I do. I'm so terrible and sad and poor at my job. Sad, poor, terrible job. Me. Yeah, thanks, Multibot, for being a... Don't squish. Don't squish my grapes. I am Batman, jumping grape. I'm not Batman, I'm just a jumping grape. That's what it is. All right. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Oh, shit. Oh, before I have something that I want people to hear and I want judgment on it. Shut up. All right, everyone listen closely. There has been rumors of podcasts between, myself and 8-Bit Steve and, Pass the Judgment. Jaguar, good morning. There's been talk about podcast with Steve and Retro Runner and I, and we were going to do the NES Maniacs, like Animaniacs, we had all sorts of things, but for the three of us to put something together wasn't really working, but we've tried for the past 2 years, actually maybe even a little longer than that. I don't know how many of you guys remember the 8-Bit and Retro podcast, which was 8-Bit Steve and Retro Runner, and they had a podcast. It was actually pretty popular. I think they did a pretty good job, but they couldn't keep it going. The way they had structured it just didn't work. So they put what they learned from that podcast. I was actually on the podcast, and that's how we all met. I know, Jaggy man. That's great. Do I still have it? Either way, we were really invested in this, but we just couldn't get everything to line up right. Trying to get 3 different people with 3 different schedules and lives in 3 different parts of the country is just didn't work. So last 8-Bit Steve chatted with Retro Runner. He's decided to not be part of the podcast. And then Steve reached out to me and said, do you still want to do it? Just the 2 of us will rethink how we want to work it and everything. And that question has been out there for about a year now. We're going to try, I think. We're not exactly sure if and how it'll work. We just started putting things together. And anyways, I came up with an intro. Instead of doing the NES Maniacs, we're going NES Fanatics. NES Fanatics. NES fans, NES Fanatics. And I put together a little intro. So listen up. Ready? Let's see if this is loud enough.
The kid doesn't play Nintendo. Is he a square?
No. What?
Maybe you will be brain dead from staring at this thing all the time.
Are you married?
Nah, I'm married to the Nintendo.
Flawless. It's sort of like an adventure, big adventure.
These are fanatics.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the NES Fanatics podcast, where we dive deep into the golden age of gaming and celebrate the classics that shaped it all. So that is I put that together in the 20 minutes this morning as a stand-in idea, pass judgment upon the idea and how the intro sounds, what you guys think of an idea for a podcast. It's going to be only NES fans. Oh, wow, that's funny. That's funny. Oh man, we should consider rebranding it to only NES fans, and we'll just talk about NES games. But it says only fans, but then it has a little NES in the middle. Oh, that's too good. That's too good. All right, let's go. Why not live stream instead of a podcast? One of you could play a game and you could both talk. Kind of like my life and gaming stream. Because I don't think both of us have a live stream, and I don't think that it's going to be more like really short form, maybe half-hour podcasts once a week. We don't have time to do like a long podcast thing. In fact, what I'm going to start doing is, if it takes off, and I'm not guaranteeing anything, I don't even know if this is going to work or it's going to happen, it would be my stream ends at 1 o'clock on Fridays instead of 2 o'clock. And then before the kids get home from school, we do a quick recording. Courtney, exactly. When would I have time to do a live stream? 2-3 hours live stream. I'm going to cut an hour off of the end of the stream on Friday because I'm already at my PC. I'm already beside my microphone and go on a call with Steve. And we're just going to have a quick hour podcast on. We're just going to use a game as a topic, I believe. And we're just going to see what happens in a half hour or 40 minutes of talking about a game. Yeah, most podcasts do have a video component these days. We're not going to do that. At least not now. And take your shirts off. Moto Beats, we could go shirtless. Machine Music. Good morning. Hi there. Welcome. Podcast is cool, but Minecraft is cooler. Oh, there goes the camera. I just hit it with my foot. All right, let's open up this game and get to cleaning. So, one of the reasons why I want to do the podcast is because over the last 5 years, Steve and I have become good friends, and we don't normally set time aside to just chit-chat. So part of the podcast would be just the two of us getting a chance to chat once a week for an hour or an hour and a half. If we don't schedule that chat, it doesn't really happen. It's kind of the beginning of it, or the start of the idea. Not going super in detail. We're not taking tons of. It's just gonna be a quick, fun. There it is. A quick, fun focus on, highlight on one game per week. So for those that don't know, The game Stack Up, the black box game Stack Up came with an adapter for the Famicom. So I believe that this is the Famicom game here. So that's the Famicom. This is the adapter to play it. So essentially, this game is a Famicom game of Stack Up, but it's got an adapter that allows you to play it in. So I could also remove this Stack Up and I could put on a different Famicom board and play it through here as well. Since you have been playing Batman on the replay, you might as well show off one of your rewards from the bounty. Was this one? Chaser, I don't remember. This was one of the rewards you sent over Stack Up? What was the bounty anyways? Damageless Batman? It may have been Damageless Batman. I'm not gonna even remove that. I may clean up the pins there a little bit, but we're gonna look at the cart. I don't think these screws are the same. So I'm gonna keep them separate. I won the prize for the pot and just blew it all on Cards for You. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we used to do the, we may have to bring back the, what was it called? It was just the pot? We used to have a pot that we'd fill up with money and we'd do a giveaway. Potluck. Potluck, that's what it was. And we tried to guess what the closest by PB would be. Ah, man, that's back in the days. This cart's in really good shape. Someone's already cleaned it. I'm not going to even go with the brush. I'm just going to go with
Our rage, a weakness.
What's up, Edge? And congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We just had a conversation with Edge yesterday about Damageless Double Dragon, and then he proceeds to finish it off yesterday and get his Damageless run of Double Dragon in the books, being the second person, but not just the second person, but only, I think him and I are the only two people to ever beat that game without taking damage. So congratulations, Edge. GG's on that, bud. How many tries did it take you yesterday? Must have happened pretty quick. Third try. Nice. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Maybe we'll watch it today on the stream. Get in our one Willow run and then watch that. That'll be better than playing Willow. That's for sure. We should, yeah. Like I said, let's let everyone filter in this morning. We'll do Willow and stuff this morning, and then when everyone gets here, we'll do a celebratory watch of the run. Might as well wait for the whole kit and caboodle. Look how, that's surprising how dirty that, oh, you can't even see it. how dirty. That was just this is a clean Q-tip. That was just the edge of the cart. Didn't even look dirty. Good morning, Lionheart. Welcome in.
Oh, yeah. Please, like, applause for
TBS.
I am the Clit Commander.
We got to do something with that Clip Commander. I feel like it loses its luster. Giggity. Without having like visual with it or something that connects it to Lucky. Or maybe it's not an actual command. It just plays with Lucky's first comment of the day or something like that. What's up, Peachy City Gaming? How you doing, Peachy City? We were cleaning a game this morning. We're cleaning our copy of Stack Up to add to the collection for NES Fest. Sandman. Morning, Sandman. We cleaned one cart. Yeah, it's a rare one. Yeah, it's the one that comes with the Famicom adapter inside, which is pretty cool. This was donated by TVS Chaser 3 years ago or so. Chaser reminded me this morning it was donated because of a giveaway that we did for Batman. I have a troll that could be part of it. Well, you're not always going to be the Clip Commander there, Lucky. Well, maybe you are. But welcome, Peachy City. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the chat. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. We like to say, the more you know. The more you know about the stream, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. We're going on 7 years of streaming and playing in deep dives into old retro video games. Today we plan on doing another attempt at our current challenge, which is... Oh, look at that. That's gross. Which is Willow on the Nintendo. We're attempting to beat Willow from beginning to end without taking a hit. That is the current challenge. We do one attempt a day. One attempt a day. Strange question, but do you own a Speak and Spell? I do not. Do not. I've had stranger questions, Lionheart. King of the Jungle. Feel free to use that soundbite, Lionheart, to announce your presence. I made that specifically for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lionheart, King of the Jungle.
Normally, you've got to wait until you redeem an intro command. But I fast-tracked you, Lionheart. We knew you were something special. Oh my gosh, look at... You can't even... This cart looked clean, but it's deceivingly dirty. And then there's a little bit of... You can't really... Yeah, you can see it right there. It's just a little bit of black. I mean, I can try going in with just the soap. But I have a feeling that that's not going to do it. Yeah. So we'll go in with just a drop of alcohol.
I kill you. I murder you. I kill you. I murder you. On top of the bridge. That definitely got it. So now there's no little black mark there. We're gonna rinse off that residue from the alcohol. Make sure it's good and dry. Nice. And I don't think I went through this spot either. My days, Mom. I found a wonderful Mega Man 3 remix. Oh, that's cool. Maybe you can look this up. Mega Man 3 full remix soundtrack. Let me give me one.
Identify.
Let me give me 1 second.
MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
Copy. Uno momento, Lionheart. Uno momento. Let's listen to it. I forgot. Do you have a Rob? I do not have a Rob. No Robs here. Oh, look at that. There's a little spot there I missed. Another little spot here I missed. All right, so that's good. And that's good. Let's go ahead and just do. That's not what I wanted. Morning, Ninja Killer. It's in really nice shape. Just dirty. What you up to, Slack? We cleaning carts this morning? Kurt, we absolutely are. We try to clean one cart from the collection each morning. Today's cart is Stack Up. Where did I put the wrench? I'm not Sure why I put it back on the floor. So this is a pain. Need to get a better. Aha! Yeah, exactly. That's where. No. I knew it. Oh, there it is. I was like, I knew I was going to lose one of these stupid little screws. Yeah, I haven't. You sucker. I used to have one of these little flatheads that was magnetic. That would be really helpful right here. Because my damn dumb big ogre fingers. Stupid idiot fingers being ogre-y and dumb. I put it in a little beard oil eyedropper, but it just makes it easier to get what you want without getting too much. Good morning, Ugly Owl. Yeah, this card has a Famicom adapter. So essentially the board in this cart is the Famicom game Stack Up. But it's got a little adapter so that hidden in the inside so that it plays on an American NES. Now, the adapter would work if I took the board out of any of the Famicom games I have. I could slide that adapter on and put the board of the Famicom game in here and play Famicom games. They did an entire movie. I don't know what you're talking about. Anytime anyone mentions Stack Up, I think about ABGN episode. You know, I should familiarize myself with all of the ABGN stuff as much as people like it and talk about it, but I've probably watched 2 of his videos in my life, so I don't really have a great knowledge of ABGN. All right, let's give it the first try. What do you guys think? First try?
First try.
It is. Wow, that's flashy.
Oh, yeah.
What is this? This isn't the game, is it? Robot block, Stack Up. It's super informative to a shocking degree. I've learned shit watching his videos. Yeah, Kurt, it's kind of funny. I've never even put this card in, so I don't even know what the game was. It's kind of funny because I've been in conversations with the team at Cinemassacre. I haven't had any direct conversations with James, but I've how do I want to say it? I've pitched an idea to them for they put out a video years ago talking about the top 10 hardest NES games. And I pitched him an idea because out of the hardest NES games that they pitched in that video, or they talked about in the video, I've beaten all of them besides Battletoads and what's the other? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but that game doesn't count without taking damage. So I pitched an idea of a collab there in some fashion, because he's in the same state I'm in. He's only about, well, Pennsylvania's big, so he's 6 hours or so away. This game is rare because it sucks. I don't think I've ever watched more than 5 minutes of AVGN. I get the point quickly. Yeah. He's not everyone's cup of tea, but he is a lot of people's cup of tea. I thought he was from New Jersey. He may be, but Cinemassacre and that group, they're all from right around Philadelphia, which Philly and New Jersey, very close. I wish this bundle of these, this last bundle of these cases is slightly bent. And it's dumb because they're slightly bent and dumb. All right. Well, there it is. Cleaned and in a case and ready for NES Fest. That's Stack Up. I can see how AVGN isn't everyone's cup of tea. He was from Jersey too, but there's a lot of Jersey slash. Yo, absolutely. Absolutely. It's beginning to look less like Christmas. All right, let's pause that. And let's do this. The Claw.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who
I just think it would be cool. I pitched him the idea of, you know, he had that video come out, which was his 10 hardest NES games that he did on, the show. And my idea was, let me beat them all without taking a hit. Let me do them all in my FlawlessNES manner, except for Jekyll and Hyde. One of the reasons is Jekyll and Hyde is not really meant to be beaten without damage. The game requires you to take damage to turn into Hyde, and some people may argue that the end of the game you have to be Hyde to fight the boss. You can get to the credits as Jekyll, but you don't fight a boss or anything like that. So some people say the true ending of beating the game is fighting the boss as Hyde, and in order to do that, you have to take damage and hits. So it doesn't really work as a no damage. Oh, I haven't reset the streaks. My bad. They are now. Doesn't really work as a no damage playthrough. This is also needing reset. Let's do that. So my pitch to him, he likes to do spoofs and stuff like that, is to work out a video about the hard games and then beating them perfectly, whether I'm leading him through them or something, but a short thing. But finishing the video with 9 out of 10 of them beaten flawlessly, but then beating Jekyll and Hyde the proper way, the true way to beat the game, and that is to break the cart into pieces. Like, we'll buy an old Jekyll and Hyde cart and do a spoof off of remember the movie Office Space? Where the fax machine or the printer or the copy machine or whatever, it drives everyone crazy, so they take it out into a field and they smash it to pieces. I can 47 months of distractions and side plot. That's all the stream is, Warlord's End. You know that. Thank you for the 47 months. So essentially, you'll have a group of us walk out into a field with Jekyll and Hyde and then smash it to pieces. And then you recreate the scene where, like, he's hitting the copy machine with a baseball bat, and the camera is from the copy machine's perspective, and he throws the baseball bat and he just starts punching it. I can see James doing that, and I think it would be hilarious. But that was my pitch. He said he was interested, but really busy this last summer and fall, so maybe around wintertime. I haven't finished Battletoads yet, so we can't very well do the video. I haven't beat Battletoads. I haven't finished the challenge yet. Chaser says, how much snow do you have on the ground now? We've got a good 1.5 feet, maybe. You don't have, Chaser, you don't see the P-Rock to know where it is. It's more of a feeling. Good morning, Jade Urge. We'll stop sucking and get it done. We'll probably, why aren't you doing Battletoads? Because I don't have high hopes in the collab. KNC says, did you clear Bucky O'Hare on the NES yet? KNC, that is not one that we've done. It's actually a good game, too. How long is Bucky O'Hare? Let's put that on the flawless list. I don't have super high hopes that the video will be made. I did get a, never mind, Bucky O'Hare is on the list. I did get a response, and that's good, but I'm not gonna, Jonash, thank you for the 43 months. I'm not going to rearrange my life, and we're taking a break from Battletoads for a reason. To push Battletoads to have him not make the video. So Battletoads will happen. We can have a vote. The first of the year, we talked about going back to Z1, Zelda 1. Maybe we will go to Battletoads. Or maybe we don't. We talked about going into a Shatterhand or a different game. Maybe it is Willow and Battletoads. Chaser says, I vote anything other than Z1. Hype train. We have a hype train? Ooh. You must finish the quest. I know. I really do need to, if he doesn't do a collab, we can call him the ABGA. Angry Video Game Awesome Person. Moda Monster, thank you for the follow. ABGN game is really good. I beat it first, the first one. I haven't played the ABGN games. I really should. Yeah, I really would love to be... Battletoads is just not a game that I can get, that I don't get burnt out on. I want to see a little more of Star Force. I don't know if we'll see much Star Force. Maybe. And Clunk. Thanks, ponies. No, KNC, I saw, and we talked about it. Bucky O'Hare is on the list of... Bucky is on the list of games to do. I've played it. It's a good game. I've never been through it without damage, though. I need to make a coffee, I think. Coffee. I need to make a coffee. Give me 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Someone start a timer. 2 minutes and 7 seconds exactly. Right, meow. That it is a legitimate run. There's no way to know. It does use some very, very risky strats. Beware of hot farts. Weevil, you weren't here on Friday for the hot fart conversation. Can someone bring up the clip where we started talking? There's a hot farts clip, which I think I did credit Weevilo with being was talking about it.
Together as a group, all working on something. There was like 5 of us in the hotel. I was on the Discord with pairs. We were talking about things. It was just a very memorable experience to come up with that. I have to check the mail because Marlik said that he sent me a package, and I can't wait to get my hands on his package. So I'm going to go out and see if that was the mailman. I'll be right back.
It is pretty precise, but because you're basing it off of that loader on the ground, it becomes pretty straightforward. Boom. Again. Boom. On the way up. Boom. On the way out. Boom. Throw them there and clip this. Clip what I just did there because that has every jump spot. All of those jumps are going to be this, and you do that every time because it doesn't matter. Sometimes you'll get more. One thing I like about stage 4 is that you just shoot everyone with your balls. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them until they're dead. Shoot him here and shoot him there. As long as it's with your balls. Shoot their heads. Shoot their butts. Shoot their eyes. Shoot their thighs. Shoot their heads, shoot their butts, shoot their eyes and in their thighs. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them till they're dead. This great song, I love it. F you, Matt D. You're the one that always tells me that I need to talk more before I play, and now you're switching teams, you jerk. I'm literally doing this for you, you asshole. Click, boom. So I looked it up, and I see that we've got a famous. Oh, look at this! Oh man, that was the craziest shit I've ever done in that stage, for sure. Wow, while just spamming BS out of my mouth the whole time. Fuck you, game. I got shit to do. What was the gift sub for? He's got to go the other way. Goodbye, sweetheart. You suck RNG. Suck on that RNG. All right. Oh. Oh, we'll never get the smell off our shoes. Go right again. Yes! I missed it! That's a reset. I can't miss that. It doesn't matter. I mean, the RNG killed that run at the end. Sure. I'm gonna get hit. Watch this. Oh, wow. I held the other way and it worked. That was close. Abe, how's it going? Dante. Professor, he takes you back to school. You were doing your radio show, Drunken Foo, tonight. Nice. Guys, we are slowly approaching the minimum number of Good yeah. And receive. Very nice. And receive again. Duck. Oh, right into the ball. Not good. And clunk. Exactly 2 minutes and 7 seconds, just like I said. More like, Will, no. We're getting it today. I have. Whoa. What up, people? I have the vapors of bourbon all over me. Can bourbon be used to clean carts? Vapors of bourbon. Can bourbon be used to clean carts? I wouldn't clean my carts with bourbon. I think we should vote on the next game, but only my vote should count. What's your vote, Warlord Zen? What's your vote? I'm gonna write it down. Finish Battletoads. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Warlord Zen says finish Battletoads. And he says that no one else gets a vote. What a dick. Really. All right, let's go. Then Super Metroid. You don't get to do it twice. I vote Transformers for the Famicom. Never played it. That's funny that... Is there a Transformers game on the original NES?
He just left!
Zen is a friendly internet troll. I vote bourbon. I tell you what, the Z1 fans are going to be mad. Well, we could do one run of this. And it's impossible, really. Cobra Triangle is such a forgotten NES gem. We've gotten it, Zach, and we've played it. It's the boat racing game, right? I'm just not into, I have never been into racing games. My experience with racing games, obviously Mario Kart. Mario Kart on the Super, not even Mario Kart on the 64, just Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. And then racing games. Maybe a Need for Speed game back on the PS2? Like 1? Because it was like the thing at the time. I think I dove deep into like Gran Turismo 3 for a bit. I tried a NASCAR game at one time, but really, they're just not there. They're just not the games for me. For me. Aha! On guard. Got him. RC Pro-Am, but mission-oriented and boats. Best racing game. Yeah. Oh, no, I did play... Road Rash, I think, was like the only arcade game I ever played. Played a lot. There was a Road Rash cabinet at our roller skating rink. The thing about Gran Turismo 3 and those games in general is you're required to know shit about car physics and mechanics to finish them. Yeah, I guess. Yo, guys, what's up? White Wolf. Oh, we got... White Wolf, we don't have a White Wolf. We should have... Because we've got the Gray Wolf, we've got the Black Wolf, and we've got the Gold Wolf. White Wolf. White Wolf, you may not know that is our theme for this channel is the Slack Pack, the pack of wolves. Got all sorts of different wolves. The white, how did we miss white? White would be cool. This is white-ish. Yeah, the gold wolf is white-ish. But welcome in, White Wolf. How you doing? If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you are going to have while you're watching the stream. Whether it's a question about the game that we're playing, or the challenge that we're doing, or just the stream in general. Darius, thank you for the follow. I win the day. Do we get a spawn? We do get a spawn. Spawn? No spawn, we chuck a nut. I chucked a big nut and it did the thing. Perfect. Top Gear was amazing. I haven't played Top Gear either. Oh, there's the gold wolf right there. We just need an elusive white wolf. Kind of like Dale, the fail whale. We need the white wolf. Like the great white Steven Seagal. Just too lazy to leave YouTube? Well, Game Bastard, welcome over on the YouTube. YouTube, and the only benefit to watching the stream on Twitch is it's interactive. If you're just watching for the gameplay and the commentary and stuff, then YouTube is the same, really. I guess occasionally, if you join from YouTube over here to Twitch, I will tell my mom. Occasionally. Sometimes I let her know. Nice evade there. Mom. Watch out for the balls. Nasty balls. Marked for Death, Hard to Kill, Above the Law are a trilogy of Steven Seagal masterpieces. Zach, not only did you use Steven Seagal and masterpiece in the same sentence, which I didn't know was possible, you even put them side by side. Well done. Well done. I'm surprised a fucking black hole didn't open up in the universe and consume us all. Wow.
He just left!
With nuts! Don't forget Under Siege 2, or Under Siege 3, or Under Siege 4. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to, and we've talked about this already, I'm going to make a Steven Seagal that when we release dubs, just so you know, we always release dubs when we beat games. When we release dubs, not only does the win dub, one of them gets shot. Where is he at? Shoot him. Oh, shot and collected by the Wookiee. The other ones can get stuck on the screen and you guys have to use tomatoes to clear the screen. Or you will be able to summon Steven Seagal. And I'm going to develop different finishing moves that the Seagull can do to the doves. And you don't know what finishing move you're gonna get. Oh, that's great. That's fun. Fun with friends. There is 3 and 4. There's probably 8 or 10 of those. Under Siege. I think they made a TV series out of it that's got like 12 seasons. I think I'm making that up, but I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. I could be making that up. Did you finish Dolphin Lundgren? Mira, absolutely. You guys can try it out as long as you clear the board. If you guys do a fail whale, there is a chance that you get Dolphin Lundgren. And even better, Mira, we also have the Or-Nor wall. Those are just whales. Excuse me. Just whales. Don't worry about when you guys are done. I can just clear them all, so don't worry about the hits. Just keep going and see if we can get the Dolphin Lundgren.
Oh, no.
Norwal. Don't worry about clearing them. I'll clear them.
Here we go, cape analysis.
No,
the whale is
Orcus.
wearing a cape for a cape. Good cape analysis.
There's the
Reset.
shit whale. The great brown whale, Moby Shits. Sploosh. Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Norwal again. Dream, thank you so much for the raid.
Here
Clearly
we go, cape
Mitchell.
analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That's good cape analysis. Reset. Mitch.
There it is! Ladies and gentlemen, Dolphin Lundgren. All right, that's enough. That's enough. Cut it out. Shut up, Wookie. That's enough. Why are we talking about wet beef? Next thing you know, it's gonna stink like wet beef in here. Quit it. Who's got wet beef? You guys are so dumb. Sure smells good. Does not. I walk all damn day long, but don't get
Smells like wet beef right now.
Good stuff.
Is that considered a wet beef if two guys fight in the rain? Doody beady doody boo. Scoo-doo doo doo boo doo doo. Why are we talking about moist sausage? Gross. What's up, Tsunami?
There we go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic. We're going streaking! Yeah!
You're gonna go streaking this morning? You guys know how freaking cold it is? Ugh. You need coffee? I've got some coffee here for you. You ready for it? Charlie Coleslaw, you need a different streaking character. Go, go, Gadget. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the streakers. Oh, look at them go.
I have everything it has to do me.
All right, we need a new sword. Look how slow Tyson is. He's getting old. He's so slow. Straight down, bats left. Yep. Poor Tyson, so old. Yeah, both at the same time, Arno. We couldn't even really tell. I can write some code that offsets those. I'm pretty sure we already have wet beef in there, but we could have double the wet beef, I guess. First boss, let's go. This guy's horny. Just a little horny, though. I've got my sword and shield, we're good. If Princess is drunker and runs slower. Well, they're random, but what I could do is I could make them where they're not. Those ones aren't random, maybe. We'll work on, or no, we'll work that out when you come back here in February. Skidoo-doo. Champ, did I finish Bionic Commando? Yes, we did. It was probably my dirtiest flawless run ever. So you never know what playthrough is going to be the playthrough. With Bionic Commando, I was gone for a week. So the stream was done. I was gone for a week, and when I came back, I was like, we're gonna do Bionic Commando, but I'm gonna practice and kind of remember everything because I hadn't played for a week. So I put in the EverDrive and I save stated at the beginning of every level so that I could, if I got hit, I could replay and I could just go through the strategies again before we started doing like real attempts. And I happened to never get hit. So the damageless run was on a practice run. And because I had been gone from the stream for a week, I think there's like 20 extra minutes of that playthrough that's just me talking. Like the game is paused and I'm just talking because it wasn't meant to be the playthrough. It just happened to be the playthrough. So I posted it anyways. I don't like that it was done on the EverDrive and not done on the original cartridge. So I will be doing Bionic Commando again, but we did get a no damage, no death, a flawless playthrough of the game. Just not the one that I want. I normally never revisit games once we're done, but in that case, being that it was on an EverDrive with save states, extra talking, warm-up run, I like the game enough, and it's a fun enough playthrough that we'll put together another one. I'm surprised you kept that. Well, so I did the first Metroid run. I made a mistake. I fell into lava. It didn't hurt me because I jumped out quickly enough and it didn't happen. But it was at the very end and it was messy and it just made me upset because, again, no death, no damage, but also flawless. Well, jumping into the lava is a pretty big mistake. But he never played Bionic Commando again. No, I'll play Bionic Commando again sometime. We'll be here when you get back, Zach. Lucky, I think the commands have to be single for multi-bot. Bionic Commando will be the next. I'm definitely going to play Batman again. There it is. I'll probably never play Batman again. I was very confident. It's fun. And when I've because the replay stream is actually, I think the replay stream is done with Batman now. I think we're on to River City Ransom in the replay stream, which is cool. Man, it was good. Batman was good to learn. But I don't, and when I watch it, I'm like, it's so satisfying to play. It's just so unforgiving. How much longer until Zelda 1? Champ, we've talked about going back to Zelda 1 at the beginning of the year, taking 1 full year off of Zelda 1. So that would be a month from now. But Warlord Zen said this morning, he says, we should vote on the next game I play, but he is the only one that gets a vote, which is a bit of a dick thing to do if you think about it. And he says, I vote to finish Battletoads. So, I mean, I really don't have any choice. I feel like I have to finish Battletoads now. But blame Warlord Zen for that, really. If you think about it, it's his fault. But yeah, Zelda 1 is definitely... we've got 2 one-hits in Zelda 1. It's time for me to go back to that. Slacks Batman sub 10 guarantee. Did I say I was going to get a sub 10? Man, I say stupid things. I say a lot of stupid things. Oh, and everybody that's wondering what's going on here, I'm also, while I'm talking, playing Willow. Not really focusing much on it, as once you know what to do, Willow is a walking simulator. Yeah, the Would You Rather this morning. Would you rather more speedruns or more damageless challenges? Damageless runs. You're playing a video game. I am. Right here. The whole time. The whole time. And look. Right. Left. Right. Hey, I'm doing it. It's a thing. Fluffy Pony says more flawless / damageless runs. I would like to see another 90-day challenge. Man, we haven't done... All right, so this one got me before, but... All right, we're good. We haven't done a 90-day challenge in a long time. Let's see what you're saying. I would like to see... Why not both? That's what we're doing is both. This is an old Would You Rather, and someone just chose the number this morning. Speedruns. We've finished all the good damageless runs. That's not true. We've got all the Mega Mans. We've got a lot. We still got Ninja Gaiden 3. What's Neo say? A 90-day challenge. I stand by what I said. Fair. So, a lot of people... No. There's probably a lot of people that don't remember or know what the 90-day challenges were. The 90-day challenge is where at the beginning of the year we picked one game and I played that game and that game alone for 90 straight days, minus weekends. Actually, no, it wasn't minus weekends. Weekends counted. But I played the game for 90 days to see how good of a speed run I could... I'm not supposed to do that there. How good of a speed run I could get in the 90 days. Mate, to be fair, there are a ton of speedrunners, but nobody is doing flawless. That's true. Well, Courtney, not nobody. I mean, like Grand Designs, Another shout out to Edge Talvarone for getting double dragon damageless last night.
Now, to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair. To be fair. Come on. Everyone's got it to be fair. It's not true. To beef air, only if it's wet.
I'll cradle the balls, stroke the shot.
What's up, Dakota?
Swallow the granite. Get it over here, buddy. Let's do this.
What up, buddy? All right. If we did a 90-day speedrunning challenge, what would it be? Zelda 1, of course. Z1 damageless speedrun, gross. Battletoads. Super Mario Brothers would actually be kind of fun. All 3 NES Gaidens. Metroid. These are some good suggestions, really. The reason why I think Super Mario Brothers would be fun is because it's so precise and so short. I haven't played a really short game in a while. I wouldn't have any... If I was to do a speedrun, it would be a short game. I have no desire to do long games right now. After playing Willow for 2 hours a day, I have no desire to do long games. You got the reps for sure. Mario World last year from that challenge. You to the reps of Super Mario World last year for that challenge. What are you talking about, dude? Oh, Super Mario 3. Yeah, we did put a bunch of time into Super Mario 3. It would be an interesting one to do. D-pad death grip on Super Mario Brothers is a thing. I bet. Sounds like Marble Madness. Marble Madness, I don't know. It's definitely really short. Who's got the record now? Does Yells still have the record in Marble Madness? I freaking love Yells. Oops. 100% Battletoads. We could do any percent Battletoads. Baked ziti in hand. Wrong. Archistus Ring was a fun speedrun. I actually got that cart. But I played Super Mario Brothers for a few weeks and messed up my left forearm. Yeah, I don't have any desire to do any Ninja Gaiden speedruns. I want to do Ninja Gaiden 3. Yells still has a record. Fuck yeah. Yells is the best. I learned the Macarena from that bird. Metroid would be fun, to be honest with you. Because Metroid's only like, I would go any percent. Metroid's like 9 minutes. Sub 10 as possible. But I feel like a lot of the time in Metroid is down to like the crack fight. Dennis is the best. You got it, Lucky. You heard Deadly Towers is fun? Brother, that's not right. I got sub 6 Super Mario 1 and that's all I had mentally. If I was going to go for Super Mario, I'd see if I could go sub 5 in the 90 days, I bet you. Bet ya. I feel like I don't know how I couldn't get sub 5 in 90 days. But that's the only reason I say that is because it is so played. So many people do it. The strats are so developed and all of the information is there. There is nothing to figure out. Everything that is there is there. I feel like that helps a lot. Let's sneak in here and chat with Albie quick.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
No, Albie, you didn't kill me with your dragon flames. I crawled to safety. But you did leave me very badly disfigured.
Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Cosmic has many YouTube videos on strats. I mean, there's just so much out there for Super Mario Brothers. I know I have done flagpole glitch just to see if I could. This was years ago. This was like 5 or so years ago. I was at 8-Bit Steve's place and we were doing some co-op games. And I thought to myself, I wonder if I could actually do the flagpole glitch. I knew nothing about it at the time. This was back before... who was it? I think Cosmic still had the record. So I wanted to see. So I was able to accomplish the flagpole glitch. Surprisingly, it was easier than I thought it would be. Not that I would be able to do it in runs and be consistent or whatever, but it seems more complicated than it was. Gotta learn the cracked fight and the wall clips. Chex has a good video on learning Crade first route. What is the Couch? What is the fastest route for Metroid? Stuff of the outsides. How we doing? Good morning. Time for rum and sunshine. That was good. Crade first is the fastest route. You know, I don't know if Metroid would be the one to do. Part of me thinks to myself, what if you actually put your mind to grinding for a record in a speed run again? I haven't done that in so long. I would probably do Zelda 2, though. If I actually ground something, I would probably do any percent Zelda 2. Big pile of Cool Whip here. So Dakota, this is gonna sound super windy here, huh? This is gonna sound, I don't want this to sound snobby or anything, or I don't know how I don't want this to sound. Kung Fu would take a considerable amount of time, and I do like the game Kung Fu, but I would want, if I was to spend the time, I would want the time to have a bit more of a benefit. So I would want to do a higher profile game, something that could lead to more credibility as a speedrunner, bring in more viewers, stuff like that, that could actually boost the stream. I tend to not care too much about that. You guys know I don't beg for subs and I don't try to promote my stream that much. We do one fundraiser a year, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't. And I do have to care about it because this is the way that I make a living. So I would want to I would want to choose a game that if I ground it for record, it would hold a bit more hoorah. I would be here for a Zelda 2. Again, Lucky, it'd have to be a short game. So if I did Zelda 2, it would be any percent. And I'm not saying that I would do SMB1 for record, because that's just absurd. But there may be a game out there that's prestigious that we could sit and grind. I mean, maybe Metroid would be that game, but I don't think there's that many people that are on the Metroid train, you know what I mean? Oh no, this pregnant lady about to get hit by a Volvo. Wow, Panda, you got some random comments this morning.
Ow, my lucky face!
Make it stop. What are you talking about? I walk all day long and don't get anywhere. Oh, he's talking about ads. Got it. You can make it stop, Panda. You have the power. Well, you have said you will come back to Z1 for a PB every year. Yeah, and this year I didn't. Or did I? I don't know if I did. I feel like at the beginning of this year we did get one. You did. So next year there'll be that. I've never been in a hurry to grind all keys down. I love that run. I love that game. Part of me doesn't want to see a time so low that it becomes grindy. I mean, I'm still minutes behind anything competitive, but it's kind of on purpose. Have you ever looked through Faxanadu? Yeah, Dakota, I've got some strategies in Faxanadu that I came up with that are in the record. I mean, I think I still have like a 5th place time in I was 2nd place for a while. Faxanadu is a great game. Good morning, Weevil of Doom. Angela. I don't like that name. Yeah, Dakota, for a while I had, so there's a grind spot for points that is still used to this day that, man, so we called it the dream grind. So I was working Faxanadu and thinking about the grind that we do for points in the town of Forepaugh and never liked it. There was a faster way to do it that was the TAS way to do it, but the way that was more possible for us as humans just was kind of ridiculous. So I had worked it a couple different ways, and then I was lying in bed one morning, and I don't know if I was dreaming about playing the game or whatever, but I was in bed and an idea came to me, and I went out and tested it, and I came up with a much faster way to grind in Forepaugh for points that wasn't quite as fast as the task, but darn close, and it was very repeatable for a person. Bubble Bobble. I don't want to Bubble Bobble. 9-month grind and JC got world record. He said he couldn't have done it without Frosted Pears and your help. He used some strategies that Pears and I were talking about for a while. Oh, nice. You're the guy. Yeah, there's a couple strategies. I also helped work out the RNG manips from the beginning, but a lot of that goes to Tundra. Tundra's early game RNG manips were really big. Astanax. I remember that game. Never played it much. I mean, I played it, but I never played it for, like, no damage or speedrun or anything. Yeah, I had quite a few long conversations with JC on Zelda 2, trying to help him out, just with some of the way the game works and functions. And I think he took a lot of that the older players of the game. I mean, Pears and I came through Zelda 2, and we're trying to break the mold. And I think we really did. Pears, for sure, in the routing. But for me, a lot of it was the concepts and the functions of the game. I learned a lot with the no damage Zelda 2. And when we brought a lot of these things, the route of Zelda 2 that Pears came up with was accepted by the
again some other time.
Of course.
time for lunch. All right, Lemon, enjoy the lurk. The route that Pears came up with was accepted immediately because it was the faster way to play the game. But some of our strategies and ideas that we were sure would save time were foreign to the community that played it for a long time and just weren't adapted, like the Karok manipulation. And when JC showed him the Karok, he was like, this saves time, I'm going to do it. So he set out to add that. Now people are doing it. I suggested that 3 years ago, but no one picked it up. Macarena time, and back. What's up, Beta? Beta, I caught the majority of that run you had in Ninja Gaiden last night. I was lurking and I couldn't look away. You got dunked in the Eggs Benny pit. Dude, I was glued. I was like, I don't want to write in chat. I don't want, because you were like, I don't like being this nervous and shit. Yeah, for a while you were ahead of KB for a bit. I wanted to say something, but I'm like, I am not adding to the pressure of this dude's run. And I had kids come out, I'm like, go away for a second, I'm busy. And I was watching, and then you got dunked, and I was like, But that was a hell of a pace. Recently got 512. Barely in the top 1,000. Yeah, the in and out manip, and that was something that Pears came up with for the no damage playthrough. But the fact that we can manip Karok's patterns, scream to me, learn the patterns and come up with a fast way to fight Karok every time you get there. And JC did that. He does one manip, giving him 8 patterns for Karok, and then he routed a way that works for the 8 patterns to guarantee a fast Karok fight. For years, people get to Karok in Z2 and roll the die. You could have a 10-second fight, you could have a 30-second fight. The top 5 in SMB are like frame rules ahead of each other. It's crazy. Sure is. You didn't expect to get those. Now, did you have other good runs as well? I only caught the one. I was just, the very rare case that I sit down here, I escaped the kids for a bit. I sat down here and I was flipping through streams, so I jumped into yours and I caught that pace. You had just started 4-1. Like, you had just started 4. And I watched it through about 3 a night. That's awesome. But that was the best you'd ever have. I tell you what, I was there. I couldn't look away. Macarena again. Oh yeah, we're playing Willow, ladies and gentlemen. I have to keep reminding myself that I'm playing Willow. Karina. This game just becomes so... Yeah, it was low percent. You did, you went for it and missed. I'm guessing Janet's that bird boost. But you kept going like, be nice Hammer Brothers, and they were all perfect. Like you had no trolly Hammer Brothers. Like you had the RNG you needed. Except for, I mean, you got dunked at, I don't know exactly what happened there. Sword. This sword, shield. This shield. Play the game, remember. That Eggs Benny pit, I don't know what you're supposed to do in low percent, so I don't know exactly how it went wrong. If it was RNG or just mistiming. I also got a frame perfect slash. Oh, you did too! Oh, you did! No, it wasn't 6-1, it was 6-2 on Tyson. You got sword is made of air. Oh no, I see what you're saying. You got a slash on 6-1. Yeah, I took a risk on that. Okay, so you could have been, but you had to go. You had to go for it. But no, 6-2, you jumped up and you got a whiff on a Tyson. Hey, you got one pace like that, that just means you can get another one. Every catches Nympho, I do a thing that no one does because I'm dumb to avoid the 5 Nympho without slowing. Yeah, because you got the good, are you talking about at the end? Because you get good hammer, bro, and then at the end, you just kind of cut through. It just looked natural. I don't know low percent well, so. It's hard to tell how difficult things are sometimes. Just in case. All right, we did get fire ready. We're all the way to the left and we're going up. Works. Oh, we will have Doom. It is terrible out there. They canceled school. We got to call it 5 o'clock this morning. School's canceled. Shit is shutting down around here. We're in the middle of a blizzard. I will be very surprised if we make it through the stream today without losing power. Very surprised. With as much snow and heavy snow as we're getting, the fact that we have decent internet, hope you're prepared for it. We are. Yeah, we're prepared. All right, so we are not, I repeat, we're not going to be dumb. Well, I can't guarantee that. But there's the spot with the bats coming up here. What's up, Game Breaker? Who's this man that calls himself Angela on stream? It's me, it's me. Wait a minute, I just said I wasn't gonna be dumb. All right, so here we need to get out the regular sword. And then, all right, we got him, regular sword. This next room is the bat room. When we started routing this, I was through this room so many times and I never got a single spawn. So I didn't even realize that bats could spawn. Oh no, it's not this room. It's afterwards. All right, never mind. That's my bad. I'm getting excited about the bat spawn because I'm worried about it. It's the only hit we took yesterday. It's after we talked to the blue lady. Oh no, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Okay. So we just hug right. There's the bats. They come down. We dodge. That was the only hit we took yesterday. And then we're just going to go to the right. We've got fire. And we're good. The bat room is where Bruce Wayne uses the bathroom. The bathroom. Bat room. So, is everybody ready to be hungry? I've got some nice Italian sausage. It's like a breakfast sausage. It's a little sweet. And we're gonna make like a quiche, like a casserole, egg casserole with sausage and cheese. And then I'm going to make toast buttered with that sausage, egg, and cheese mixture and make sandwiches. You're welcome. I'm not sure what I'm gonna top things with. May not even need toppings. There'll be enough cheese and goodness in there. We found ourselves, we bought an extra package of eggs, and then we've had this sausage, and it's like...
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Could do chili, too. All right. Dollop of sour cream. Got it. Nice. Yep, salsa. I don't think we have sour cream. Well, I'm not going anywhere right now. Like it would take a pretty terrible emergency for me to think anybody should be out on roads right now. It's terrible out here right now. So I'll have to just we do have salsa for sure. So I'll have to just be okay with salsa. But you are absolutely right. That is the topping for that. Salsa and sour cream. Do you have cream in a couple of weeks? I do have cream, but... You know, I could probably do... I think I have some plain yogurt. That can actually work for sour cream in a pinch. Just plain Greek yogurt. It's not quite the same, but it has a similar... I probably won't Weeble of Doom, but I have used it before. Get back, spicy. Spicy. Get back, spiky cooter. Got it. Spiky. It's not spicy. Well, it could be spicy. I don't know. Missed him. These hits are actually kind of tight timed. If you let them get too close to you,
Oh no!
I didn't get hit. If you let them get too close to you, when you hit them, you don't recover from your swing to get your shield up quick enough. But if so you have to swing far enough. Yes, no hits. I damn near beefed it. You're right. Yeah, Waterboy, the boss does lock into place when shooting the spikes. It's not hard, but you need to stab the boss and then recoil, or after the stab, you bring up your shield. If you stab too late, your shield doesn't come up quick enough. If you stab too early like I did, you miss. Now, that's if you're doing the full swings. If you do like the straight jab stab, that's faster, but you also get closer to the enemy and it's harder to judge the distance. Definitely porked it. Get porked. All right, we've got the right sword. We're good. So, Weevil of Doom, you're going to be unhappy to hear that Warlord Zen nominated himself as the person that chooses the next game to play. He said, we should vote on the next game to play, only my vote is the only vote that counts. And he says, I vote for finishing Battletoads. There's nothing I can do about it now. It's already a thing. I was going to choose like other games that other people wanted, but he did that. So if anybody's upset, we can blame Warlord Zen for that, as it is his fault. Solely his fault. Very bad. I don't think he cares at all about other people's feelings. Nothing we can do about it, really. I'd like to vote Zen's vote, and instead, the only vote that counts should be Solstice. I don't know how that works, Inspector. I've never been in this situation. I don't know. I don't even make up the rules, so I don't know what we can do there. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell you. 7, maybe? Only my go-to answer. We are going to watch Edge's damageless run. It is going to happen. All right, good shield, good sword. Let's go. You are welcome to vote. It just doesn't mean anything. Yeah, because of Warlord Zen being a jerk, right? Like it's his fault. That stinks. This is my boy Blue.
You're my boy, Blue!
Time to telefornicate back down. Beta, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Been freaking tastic. Wow, we haven't had gift subs in the channel for a bit. That's awesome. We were sitting pretty at, let's find out here, 137. I gotta update this now. Subscriber count, 137. It doesn't update auto-magically anymore. Save. Boom. 137 subscribers. Do you remember back in the day? Back in the merry day where we tried to keep 500 subscribers on the stream? Those were the days. Magic. Blowjobber. All right, so we've got, but I also want to get the other sword out. All right, I got to be on my toes here. Seth! What's up, Seth? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing this game and trying not to get hit by any of the evildoers. Seth, thank you for the raid. How was the stream today? We've got a good one going, Seth. We're in the towers without any damage. We've had 3 one-hit playthroughs, Seth. We've had 3 one-hit playthroughs. Oof, I should have used it. Never want to risk with those guys, but... Alright, so we're through there. Take a breath. Get the sword, get the magic, get the going. Hey, also, Seth, I think I stumbled upon a couple game functionalities that I'm not sure people are aware of that, I don't know, I don't know the game well enough to know if there's if there's usefulness in them. Gonna get it soon, bud. Thank you for the raid. So, Seth, one of them is, did you know that when you use the feather, so I've got, all right, I'm correct here. When you use the feather, if you are taking damage and you're overlapped with an enemy, that enemy will continuously hit you until you die. You are locked in, you're locked in place, but you're still taking damage from them. So that actually killed me in one of the runs. I happened to use the feather to blow away the spiky hornet-looking enemies. And in doing so, I used the feather when he was lined up directly over top of me. And it just kept hitting me until I died. So I started thinking about, is there any other place in the game where characters or enemies are locked in place, and could it be beneficial? So in the pig guys, so when the pig trolls turn you into, when they actually turn you into a troll, the game doesn't update your sprite. So if you don't move, you actually don't, you turn you into a pig. You don't turn into a pig. Well, in code you do, but the sprite doesn't. You will, you'll stand in a spot and walk. And then I realized that it locks you in an animated sprite. So if you swing your sword while the guy is turning you into a pig, it will lock you in a sword swing, and you just constantly swing your sword, which doesn't really mean too much, except if you do that, your damage box is stuck out. So if you line yourself up with one of those pig guys, swing your sword when they cast the spell to turn you into a pig, your damage thing is stuck out, and it just hits him every frame and just kills him. Don't know if it does any good, except for I love the idea of the game messing up and keeping your damage indicator stuck out. Maybe there's something there. I don't know if it's something that you guys have ever seen or looked into. If there was a way of having that happen without it getting reset, it would be pretty a pretty cool thing. You just walk around killing things immediately. All right, we made it through the second tower. Is this a good game? Jim and Boo. I think it's a great casual game. Oh, this is the guy that's got quite the large sack. It's hanging low down towards the ground. Yeah, Bront has gone through a few of those, but we didn't find much use except with a quick death. All right, I just wasn't sure. I hadn't seen any documentation of them. I can't think of a use either, but I felt like it was worth telling somebody that knows the game. Joey, how are ya? What's up, Joey Mittens? Joey, how are ya? Doo-dee-doo. Hello, baby. This is the run. Could be. The stuck animation with a pig dude is known about, but I never seen it in the middle of a sword animation. Yeah, well, I think that's the important part there is it sticks you, if you do it with a sword and don't touch anything, it'll stick you in the sword animation. But more importantly, the damage, when you swing your sword, you have a damage box or whatever, that is also stuck out. Because if you do it right over top of the pig guy, it just immediately kills him. It doesn't hit him twice or 3 times or whatever it is. He instantly dies. So I can only assume that it's stuck out. So we need to go back to the bar. Time to Macarena. Hey, Macarena. Laughing at how much of the Bionic Commando run I occupy. Were we talking a bunch? You don't have a Double Dragon tutorial out there, do you? Depends on what you're looking for. I mean, you looking for speedrun tutorial, damageless tutorial, forehead of justice tutorial? That's beating the game only headbutting everything. Grand Designs, good morning. I gotta check this again because I also want to get this magic ready and the sword. I think I do have a beginner tutorial for speedrunning Double Dragon, but I don't remember. Lucky, do you know if I have a tutorial for Double Dragon? Lucky may even have a tutorial for Double Dragon. Nope. Yes, correct magic. All right, one of our one-hitters was here. Let's wait for good balls. Smort. I tried to go too fast in the other one. Whoops. I swung the sword. I'm shocked at how bad I am. Oh, Joey Mittens, just for survival. I gotcha. Oh, there's all sorts of things that can help you with that. This is the one where I go. He turned. Oh, he turned right. Oh, gross. Nope, but I have showed off the world record strats from time to time. All right. This is the one spot where I got hit. It wasn't a one-hitter, but... All right, nothing. Same sword. It's the magic. I gotta change back. God, these guys can be here. I'm glad I switched the magic back. I completely forgot that those guys can be there. Ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to Sphincter. Yeah, Joey, I don't think I have a basic, like, help you beat Double Dragon video. Magic, Sphincter, let's go. So now that we have done, well, we've done pretty much the hard part. From here on out, the game becomes easier. We do have a 15-minute grind coming up. But after the grind, I mean, really, we just have to pay, I just have to pay attention and do all the things. Poof. GG on getting boned. I didn't get boned. Oh, I did. I get the bone. Yeah, I put the bone on my hand and it shows off my sphincter. Yeah, magic sphincter from the monster bone. For Double Dragon, yeah, I found out not just the Abobo despawn, Lucky, but just despawning enemies in general, that walking backwards. And then one day, I don't even know how or why, we just decided and ended up figuring out exactly how the Machine Gun Kelly glitch works, which is really cool. That's one of my most satisfying glitches that we figured out how they work. Because that one has been years where people have not understood that. Okay, so we've got Thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, someone come up with a topic, a conversation, because right now we got 15 minutes of this. It's gonna be a while. I wanted to ask best meatloaf recipe. So, I do the majority of the cooking, Charlie, but my wife does the meatloaf and the meatballs. So I don't really have a recipe for you there. What are you planning to do with the con tour next year? So I want to make it to at least a half a dozen conventions. I want to set up and talk about FlawlessNES, the quest for beating Nintendo games flawlessly. Probably have a CRT and a console with me to do live demonstrations and to help people with hard parts of games, as well as have a screen behind me or another screen that can just be playing flawless playthroughs that from like the YouTube channel, and then do a couple panels, one panel being FlawlessNES, talking about the whole thing, and then maybe a panel on routing video games and how, NES games are difficult because a lot of times they require you to learn from your mistakes or develop routes to play through where you can't just play the game all the time. And then maybe a panel on looking at memory in emulators and how we can use modern technology to help understand why things happen in old games and how we can use that. So how strategies are found. So routing games with the FlawlessNES project, routing games, making games easier, and then how glitches and things are found in games. With 8-Bit Steve across the country, I don't know if there will be easy way stuff. Anyone else like watching infomercials? I don't dislike them. Like, let's say this. If I went to a hotel and I'm working or traveling or something like that, I'm less likely to search through the TV and find something. If you flip it to a channel where it's playing infomercials, I would probably just watch those. I was thinking in the same way Steve does the Easy Way books, did you ever think of making a book called FlawlessNES? I've wrote 4 chapters. So yes. Not with strategies. I don't think a strategy guidebook makes sense. Yves is a left coaster. But I have started writing a book called FlawlessNES, and it's like, it covers more like background of this stream and how I got started doing the playthroughs, but it does go into game specific stuff, but not like, it's not a guidebook to guide you on how to beat Ninja Gaiden without damage, but it tells the story of developing the strategies for that, developing the strategies for Double Dragon, developing the strategies for River City Ransom. It talks about the games that have been done and the journey to get the runs done, but it's in no way, I don't think it makes sense as a guide for people to replicate, more of a story for people to read. I'm super late to watching Ted Lasso. It's great. It's great. Yeah, Joker, there's some funny in there, but it's just a really well-written show. You can talk in depth about sea swallows at the end of Ninja Gaiden for sure. I'm not a writer, which makes writing a book very difficult. As some of you guys know, you may even say I'm bad at writing and spelling. Some may say that because some people are assholes. You love season 1, after that, not so much. How many I stopped after maybe season 2 because I caught up with the show. I don't like to catch up with shows. I want to be able to watch it. There's 3 seasons. And it ends at 3? So it must end at 3. You know something? My wife and I are looking, ends at 3. Okay, we're looking at something to go back through. We'll go back through that and finish it. His wife is proofreading his book and editing it. Absolutely, Neo. She 100% is. Sometime into writing a book, you qualify as being a writer. That, in my case, Pears, that will never happen. I could write 10 books and I would still not be a writer. I'm going back through Everybody Hates Chris. Never even heard of it. Oops. No! What's happening? Oh, the stupid controller!
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
All right. I'm taking the controller out of the input reader and I'm going into the front of the NES. I am not, so input reader is down. It's down. I am not risking that happening. Did you get hit? No, my shield blocked it. Oh my gosh. Be calm, my pulsating sphincter. My gosh. You're really good at this. Have you considered going pro at being a big, dumb, silly person? I have. It is still flawless. I did not get hit. My gosh, I hate that so bad. Beta says, I'm sending you an input reader tomorrow. I need one badly. I feel like I'm missing things now. What happened in chat? What were we talking about? We're talking about infomercials, talking about good shows. I think the sounds you made when the controller malfunctioned should be a flaw. I have no idea. It was the true sound of ultimate panic. Everyone Hates Chris is a Chris Rock thing. I won't watch that. My wife would hate it. I can't imagine anything with Chris Rock isn't beyond her vulgar threshold. Oh my gosh, that was scary. We haven't had that malfunction in a while. Oh, it's not vulgar at all? Ooh, that's surprising. So she's adding all the F-bombs. There are no F-bombs in the book. Question. So when I started, this is just, I don't know, something to talk about. We still have a bit of grinding left to do. When I started writing the FlawlessNES book, I had no idea what I was doing, so I just started kind of telling more the story of how the stream started. But then I was like, oh, but if I'm telling this, I should also include this. Well, but if I'm telling that, I should also include this. So I kept going backwards, not knowing where to start, until I ended up the first chapter of the book being like my childhood in gaming. So it's kind of more morphed into starting as like my start in video gaming period rather than just the start of the stream. What's everyone's hot take on that? Should I -1 hits? No. Cards fan, there is 0 hits. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of morphing Joker into an autobiography with a heavy focus on video gaming. And then the only thing is I feel like then I'm focusing less on the games, and I wanted it to be more on the games. They keep trying to dump hits on him when he doesn't get hit. I know. Weevil of Doom. Terrible. The backstory is a nice touch. But like I said, I was on to chapter 4 and I still haven't even got started streaming yet. So I wonder if I'm dragging out the life story a bit too much. Background is great context. I think it'll have to be balanced. So, background would be great context. For a recipe, though, nobody cares. I'm confused. Did I misspeak? Going 30 pages down just to get to a recipe. Oh, I get it now. What is going on with that? Are you talking about how when you look up a recipe online, you get 40 pages before you can just get to the ingredients? Why did that become a thing? That's draft 3 shit. Just write it. Gotcha. So there's some touching on the AT hike. So talking about this book thing, one of the reasons why I haven't wrote it, and how they discovered the recipe. Yeah, I got you now. I was lost for a second. One of the reasons I haven't put much time into it as well, I don't have a whole lot of time, and the book doesn't do the book does nothing besides cost me time and money. I've considered doing like Kickstarter or something like that. Maybe if I did a Kickstarter or something, I could have people help proofread it as I get going. Would anybody be interested in being on like the proofreading team? As chapters come out, you can tell me how they suck and how they don't suck. As a way of fundraising it and actually bringing in anything that I do that takes away from working time, and at this point in my life costs me money. All right, we got to go one more. Courtney, that's how I am doing it. So my process of writing, like I said, because I'm not a writer, is dictating, running that through ChatGPT to not as a rewrite, but to get rid of ums and ahs and whatever to make it comprehensible. And then it goes to my wife. How kind Slack assumes we can read. I used to be a shift manager at Circuit City. I cannot help at all. Oh, that's funny. Side work at a journal. Oh, that's cool, generic. No, I didn't, Joker, I never said dictating. That's so funny. Courtney will help proofread. Well, it would be, all right, so I got to think a second because that grind is over. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. So from here, I need to keep the lightning out for the wall dicks because there was a run that I got wall dicked and that was terrible. So the lightning stays out for the wall dicks. I guess it would be more of like an early release club for people that wanted to help fund the book. You could be in helping fund it. You could get early chapters and whatnot. That would be kind of where I would go with that, if that makes sense. Yeah, so if you join the Kickstarter or whatever, I don't know, would Kickstarter be the way to go? You stopped grinding at 11. Yeah, I stopped grinding at about 2,400 points, Weebelo, because the next boss gives you 5,000 and the second to last boss gives you 8,000-ish or something like that, which allows you to not need to grind anymore. You can get level 13 off of bosses now. Magic, Sphincter, let's go. I would also love a tutorial on how to code and create your Twitch engagement app. Well, that one's actually pretty easy. Magic Sphincter, you got it. Generic. Oh, don't get stuck. When will Slack Starter be a thing? Slack Starter. I was working on a book of quotes called The Book of Mittens, with such gems as, just because we're pieces of shit doesn't mean we're shitty people. I like that. That's good. All right, pay attention here. So nothing here. Walk through bats. Down bats. Up. Bats. Up. Bats. At this point, I'm not risking swinging at one of those bats. They'll disappear eventually. If I risk it, I know exactly what'll happen. I'll get hit and I'll scream. You know what I can do? Potentially, let's see. All right, so now back to the magic of Sphincter. Sword. We need the magic sword for this guy. I don't like that guy there. I heard you got hit in the back country. I did yesterday. Today, we're good. All right, we're ready with Sphincter. Abraca Sphincter. mention in another stream you were yeah, different Lucky. You're thinking of the Lucky I hiked with. He was an investigative journalist for in Raleigh, North Carolina, for the New Times Observer. All right, so we're good here. Hopefully we get a guy here. It's good. How far out are we? A half hour. Say we're about a half hour out. Yeah, we are out. We're doing good. This guy's a dick. I am a dick from the Eagle Clan. That's why you're out here by yourself in this cave. The clan would probably welcome you back if you weren't such a dick. You use Game Maker for your Slack apps, correct? Yes, for the overlay is Game Maker. Correct. Hello, lady. Goodbye, lady. Yep, Jagard, you got our old dick nose. All right, we still have the blows ready. Blow ready. No blow necessary. All right, we gotta go back and talk to the dude. We've got the magic sword out. Magic sphincter ready. Now there's Lucky the journalist, and then there is Lucky the clip commander.
I am the Clip Commander.
Clip commander. You are Lucky. Good for you. If you guys didn't know, you can become next month's Clip Commander and have the right to play that audio. All you have to do is go over to the replay channel and clip something funny. And next month, we will look through the top 10 clips of the channel and we will vote as a group what we think is the funniest clip. And that clipper will become the Clip Commander. Whoa! I don't have enough magic. Ah! 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 Did you hear the fail? That's the fail. You don't have enough magic, you dumbass. Wow. I didn't almost get mad. I almost lost. I almost lost everything right there. All right, get some magic, dumbass. I do have the magic sword out, right? Yes, sword is out. Magic sword. He almost got mad. I almost got hit. All the luck in this run. It's not luck, it's skill-ish. I call it skill-ish. I'm not focused. You're focused, Romeo. You're the one that you have the focus, not me. Does it have to be funny? No, it does. It does not have to be funny. It just needs. So here's the conditions. You clip a clip from the channel, then share it. At the end of the month, or the beginning of next month, rather, I will go to all of the clips of the channel for that past month, and we will look at the top 10 most viewed. If your clip is one of the top 10 most viewed, we will watch it and we will vote out of those top 10 which one is the best. All right. So that's enough there. We know this will kill them, so let's just get this ready. All right, no bats. Are there any tough parts left? Maybe the dragon fight. It's not tough, but I can easily get hit there.
We have a knight who says,
"Nee." I gotta keep this magic out for now, Beta, because I gotta go through that bat room one more time. So I've got the magic that'll allow me to get through this bat room, if there's bats. Thank you for the remind, though. So after this, feather, but I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and get the one more I need right here. This one's easy to kill. Don't trust that guy. He's fine there. I'm not throwing shit. I'm not throwing shit. These guys will come close if they're there. Woo! Got him. That's okay. Good morning, J5. It's definitely cold outside. Sure is. I have faith, knowing no matter what, you won't take a final hit on Darklink in this game. I don't like you. What's up, Bill? It's been a while. Hello, Bill. I just don't want to turn into a... I don't want to unsphincter at the wrong time.
let's go!
Ringek, thank you for the follow. Magic? I'm gonna be a little less talkative and a little bit more walkative. Fun, man, funny. I am very nervous about the dragon now, because that dragon is it. And I've gotten hit by the dragon. I just need to not rush it. We just want Willow through 2026. No. I feel the nerves building. And I feel like the nerves build because this is, he's going to go away. My first time here. How many times have you tried Willow? Ring, I don't know. Or maybe you want to be called Gek. Ring Gek. I don't know how many times, but I do know that I've beaten the game getting hit only once 3 times. So the goal in this challenge is to beat the game without taking any damage at all. Ring is fine. All right, Ring. I would say that we've probably attempted it 20 times, probably. We did a decent amount of routing at the beginning to come up with the strategy. There's something about games that are very long. We will thank you for the gift sub to Ring. Ring, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts.
Ah, my lucky face!
Courtesy of Weevil of Doom. All right, guys, time to Macarena. Thanks, Neil. Destroy. Ball. Destroy. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. If you guys new to the channel, I do like to answer questions. I like to say the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're watching the stream. So please ask questions. This is a crucial point in this playthrough. So I may not answer questions as well now as I would, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't ask. So please feel free to ask. This is so far, a no damage playthrough of Willow on the NES. Coming up is... trying to think. All we have is the dragon now. If my toilet is having issues with flushing, what do you recommend I do? Just find yourself a bucket to shit in. I would shit in buckets at that point. Yep, Beta, you got it. Really all they're good for. All right, come on. I need some good luck here because I'm so nervous right now. I'm so nervous.
Rocket launcher.
All right. Let's go. Missed. See, I'm being such a wussy. God, thank the Lord. Oh, so nervous. Why was I so nervous? It's not a hard fight. I am stupid nervous right now, and I don't know why. Ah. Yeah, Destroy Ballas is Willow.
Son, your ego is writing checks your body can't cash.
No, you're Angela. Today I am. Because and Jagard, it is exactly that. I've gotten unlucky so much in this game. I just want to be done with this game. I keep blowing it in Bionic Commando. Andron, you'll get it soon. The 100% Bionic Commando is a whole different world compared to the any percent, I'm sure. We gotta do some walking around now. Telefornicate out. Wow, 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 wow. We have 117, so we're good to make the walk. PB is 4 hits. How long is that, Andron? 1,000 digits of pi? No. There's the brownies. I want to talk to them. Apparently this has seizure-inducing flashing effects. It does? I do not know. Stop looking at chat. I'm staring at chat. The game's boring. I'll look at chat if I want to. Round it up to 30 minutes. That's not too bad. I find keeping your shit together with longer runs is so much worse. Gets hit immediately. Oh, man. That would be the worst. I remember one of the worst trembling hands I've had is Link to the Past, no damage. The game is 2 hours and 2 hours and 40 minutes. My hands did not work right anymore. Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, well, and I happen to hold the high esteem, is that right, of being the first person to beat Ninja Gaiden without damage. Opportunity to tell us about your Metroid Flawless run and the Rinka Train. Yeah, so, Destroy. For a long time, Ninja Gaiden was thought that it couldn't be beaten without taking damage because of the final boss. But through speedrunning and tassing and stuff, they had found a way to kill the demon's head at the end before it hits you, but no one had put that strategy to place and finished a run of Ninja Gaiden without taking any damage. A lot of people had finished a run getting hit by the demon's head, and it was just thought that that would always be unavoidable. Well, Destroy, I do like helping people get through old games, so I would gladly help. You say you're kind of stuck on 6-2. I would gladly help get you through the game.
Did somebody say Ninja Gaiden? Retro Runner.
Can you help me get through watching you get through a game? Can't. I have no help for that. Alright, so I think I was zapping people here for the points, but I don't think I need the points. If I sphincter, I'll have 60, and I can always grind more. And I have 3,200. Yeah, so we're just gonna sphincter here. I gotta have at least 40, but I can grind, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped doing the heart rate monitor. It was always fun. Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to him. Forgot. I was gonna go all the way to the final boss. That's my bad. I gotta talk to this guy. Okay, so I go magic to get out. This is a bang, brother to a dick. Your heart rate is 110. It's higher than that. No, maybe not quite. I can feel it in my voice. So, telefornicate. I used to have a heart rate monitor that I always ran. Magic. Time for a couple final Macarenas. So we've got to go to Tira's Lean to talk to the lady for the key. You sound as nervous as I do talking to beautiful women and getting turned down. I get turned down without even asking for their numbers. Well, you're better than a lot. I know a lot of guys that don't even get to ask, or don't even get up the nerve to ask for numbers. I always had a hard time with that. When I asked my wife for her number, I was just shithouse drunk. That made it easier. She will say to this day that she doesn't know why she gave me a real number. That's love. You just stalk them on Facebook like weirdos. I know stuff, lady. Give me a key. Another Macarena. Nockmar. Go to fight Skeletor. Poof. I made it all the way. I don't normally ever make it this far. That was weird. All right, for this boss, we need the better sword. That's the swing button. Have to try to remember sometimes. I often forget what button does what. Last time we speak to Maddie. Rocket returns, I am not. A jump scare would be terrible right now. It is off, right? Okay, good, it is off. I may have a heart attack and die if you jump scared me right now. All right, so we do have the proper sword. Got him. I'm just acting nervous. Sure am. That'll level us up to level 13. One more trip. We gotta go talk to Squirrel Lady. Macarena. Free bird. Oh, that was good. All right, we're going to the bar. All right, we do have the right sword. That is the swing button. Hi, Squirrel Lady. One last Macarena. So I've got thunder. That's what I want. And then I was blasting. So much walking. Next thing I do is grind for... Yeah, that is the magic sword. All right, sword. Oh, my bad. Don't do that. Do I have the right sword? I've got the right sword. I have to grind 2 more. I hit the wrong button. Don't hit the wrong button. All right, so sword, this sword, magic, this magic, and this is the sword. Sounds silly to have to do that, but sometimes I do. I have the right sword and the right magic. This swings the sword.
Zoltan!
Time to kill that Bavmorda. Round 1. Let's go. One time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a flawless playthrough of Willow on the NES. Oh, gosh, am I just trembling. Why was that so nerve-wracking? Release the dove, it is over! Oh my gosh, I was so nervous. Oh.
Ow, my lucky face!
It feels good. It feels real good. What a good game. What a great game. Now, the damageless run, I don't suggest that one. You guys ask for suggestions for flawless or no damage games. Don't do Willow. It's a walking simulator and it takes forever and it makes your heart want to explode. But casually, this game is really good. Oh my God, I haven't been this nervous in such a long time. I just can't even think straight. Oh, hey! It's time for a beer. It's time for a beer. Happy days. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Wow. Oh, I've never been so nervous in my life, and I don't know why. None of that was hard at the end. Not a single thing that we had to do at the end of that run was particularly difficult, but it was one of the hardest things I've had to do in a long time. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Grand Designs, hell yeah. Navard, Romeo, Charlie Coleslaw, Zero the 14th, Rockin' Returns, Jagard, Multi McFry, Edge. It's time to watch your Double Dragon Damageless run. Edge gets Double Dragon Damageless yesterday. I get Willow today. Happy days. Thank you, Mick Monkey, Lucky Yump, Sestrin, Generic.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
You didn't kill me with your dragon flames. I crawled to safety. But you did leave me very badly disfigured.
Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, wow. Thank you, Devon, Arno, Beta X, Iron Monkey, Immune, Kyrene, Neo, Occupy Couch, Ringek, you joined at the right time. Destroy Ball, you joined at the right time. Thank you guys for the GGs. And Sandman, Inspector, Latika, keep going. Zero the 14th, The Wheel, Androne, thank you so much. Derpy Dugrum, Rockin' Returns. Oh my gosh, I think it's back to Battletoads then, right? Regectus, yeah, show up and you beat it.
I am the Clit Commander.
We know, Lucky. We know. Oh my gosh. I must drink now. Waterboy, we got it. Not without a cost. Another flawless run for the Order of the Spoons. How many flawless did the buckets have? 0. In fact, this run has the suggestion to poop in buckets. That's good. Did somebody say Deadly Towers? I think the idea is to grind Battletoads to see if we can finally get that one off the list. I am still stupid worked up. Why? Oh my gosh. Long games hit different.
Hey, Clarissa.
Long games hit
play
different.
Battle shits.
Battle shits. He says as he ducks Z1 again. Still hasn't been a year. Retrophile, how we doing, bud? Getting too old for this. Talk to Grand Designs about those Toad strats. We've got our strategies in place. I don't think I need to change much. I just need to not suck. Weeble of Doom says Z1 Shmee1. So that means no Z1. I need to have a drink. You know what we're going to do? I think we should celebrate with a glass of, if it's all right with Arno, with a glass of Arno's smoked beer. That'd be a good celebratory beer. Is that the easiest final boss in a flawless run? No. So, Romeo, that there things can go wrong in that boss. If your shot with the cane is not cadenced right, I guess it was Romeo that asked, you only have exactly the right amount of shots. If you shoot too fast and one doesn't hit, it's over. You can't win. So at the end, when I'm shooting the wand, boom, 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 too slow and she hits you. Too fast and you waste them. That cadence is very important. And you have to get down into the corner. At the end, you have to go over far enough. I almost didn't go to the right far enough, look up, and then mash the sword. And if that cadence isn't right, if you try to go too fast or you try to go too slow, she can hit you there. Oh, perfect timing. My wife is out here now instead of in the middle of that run. Oh, my gosh.
Did you just do something good?
I did something good, and I was so nervous. I can't even explain it.
The Lord is smiling upon you.
Mm-hmm. What's up? You look nice in the roby.
Christmas concert rescheduled for Tuesday.
You were right. What a call. Oh, man. Why Tuesday? Just because...
Because the older kids are on Thursday. I mean, it was this week was Thursday for...
It smells like wet beef right now. Good stuff.
Nothing you could do about it.
I know.
Just can't.
Listen. And Kaylin, thankfully, she was like, my husband would probably kill me if I left him with 4 kids immediately after a Christmas concert and rushed there. And I was like, yeah, I don't think.
Can't.
Yeah. So we need 6 players on the field.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have at most 6 for the first game. And if Kay and I left, we'd have 6 for the second game, but we're both like, we're not leaving.
No.
So they'd have to there would be 6 girls. They'd have to play every single minute of both games. And Sarah Thompson is one of them, who's like 15 weeks pregnant. Nobody knows that, but she was like, I could go, but I really don't think I'd be able to play a whole game.
No. Good.
I keep being like, so should I just call Crystal?
Yes, call her.
So do you guys just want me to let her know? I said, my last text says, you 6 let me know. She's like, if they want to go play, okay. I mean, they do have 6 girls who could play.
Sure.
But
I wouldn't. Not with everything that's happened, and you guys have a perfect excuse.
I know.
In fact, I still think you should tell them you're not playing because they're jerks and they're too aggressive and they don't belong in that league. But
I know.
That's my opinion there.
If and when I call her to tell her we're not coming, I will also just address that and be like, and by the way, before the next session starts, can we have a meeting with everybody? Like all registered players have to be here the first day at 7 p.m. and we'll all talk about the rules and the expectations.
I think that's good. They should do that every beginning of every year.
Yeah. All right, bye.
It takes a lot more than just fancy flying.
Thank you, honey. It's exactly what it takes. It's just fancy flying, and that is it. I need to grab a beer. So, quick, ask her about meatloaf. Oh, I'm sorry. My brain is scrambled. Easiest boss fight for my flawless run, I think, was Super C. Yeah. Super C is very easy boss fight. Let me grab a beer, and we're going to break tradition here, guys. We're breaking tradition. I'm not watching that back, but we will grab a beer, and we will watch Edge Talvaron's run of damageless run of Double Dragon. We will do that, but I am not going to rewatch this 3 hours of garbage. 2.5, probably. Watching on my lunch break, I looked at my NES games. I'd like to see you play Iron Sword 2. Oh, I love that game. Cozy Fiddle. Yeah. Well, it's Wizards and Warriors 2, Iron Sword. But yeah. Old Fabio. My freaking hands are still shaking. My stinking hands are still shaking.
Again to you, if you do not appease us.
It's got the shield block moment where my controller freaked out. That was not good. Look at it in the input reader. This input reader needs thrown in the garbage. I'm just, ugh. You have one moment. All right, I need to collect my shit. I need to gather my brain. There's just something different about the long run. There is not many of the runs that I've done that finish as easy as this one does. Yes, things can go wrong. The dragon fight can go wrong. You can get a little too close or something. Yes, there are a lot of things that can go wrong. But technically speaking, after about a half hour, this run's already over. But then you just have to keep your shit together for another hour and a half. I finished the first one, but I could never complete the second one. Did I just miss a big win? Cozy Fiddle, we finished our flawless, no damage, no death playthrough of Willow. Best time. And now it is time to grab a beer. I will beer right back. Beer right back. Yeah, I've been withholding this. You guys didn't know it was a thing. Whoa. Look at that. So, it is rare. It sure smells good. It is rare. That blows my mind. And then there's one more. So those are the 4 whales. 3 of them a 30% chance. Dale is a 1 in 100 chance. And then no matter what, when it is the 5th hit, so if you guys add a few more hits, when it is the 5th hit, you will get the great brown whale mode. Oh. You see this? That's my nipple and it's hard. And it's not just because it's cold in my room, because I think that's a cool idea and I'm smart. If I could choose one kind of singing to do that I could do, it'd be yodeling. Because I don't care to be a good singer. So it might as well be a fun singing. Wrong way. Down. Hey, you should bring me some steam whistle, Ugly Owl, when we go to GDQ. Because we're friends. And I don't think I can get that beer around here. And it's delightful. And it comes in pounders. Buy a double quarter pounder. I'll smuggle some over. Yes. Oh my gosh, my heart is still at 113. Incitatinous mononuclear ribonucleoside.
Pint. It comes in pints.
Eat it, right? I think that was good. I ripped the run. The run's over a long time ago. I should just start over. But that wasn't bad, right? So we've got pretty nice boomerang throwers. Murder. Death. Oh, come on! I'm not mad. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that was... Whoa! No, they go through the door! Shit! I'm a bit passionate about this game right now. Huzzah! There, got him. Yay! I'm not sure which one of those guys is the key. I just try to blow them all as fast as I can. Don't say. I wipe butts. I think you was Speed. I think you was Speed too. How you doing today, Linda?
Linda Train.
Top 19. Multiple aircraft, multiple bogies.
Chugga, chugga, chugga. So, every second on the timer is about a... Oh, it's beautiful! Oh, yes! Oh. And Arno, it seems very dark and very black on the screen, but I wonder if we can get a brew cam of this. You see the red? This is Arno, this is red. Very nice. It's hard to see. It is red. It is not as dark as I imagined. This is Arno came by for a brew day, him and Ugly Owl. We brewed my Guinness clone, the Dark Link, and then Arno wanted to brew this smoked amber, I guess it would be. Oh, no, there's a name for it, Arno. What kind of beer it is? It doesn't matter. I'm going to drink some of it now. We'll try to split the G on the Guinness here. Cheers, everybody, to another game biting the dust. I sallied it. It looks good there, but it's a little, well, actually it looks really good there, but it's because I'm holding it sideways. Let's see, I'll set it on the table. Oh, I sallied it. I'm barely in the G. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I feel better now. I can actually think a little bit now. The definition of damageless for some of the games is likely interesting. Big Bell Race. I'm not sure what we're talking about. I missed chat. Is it good? It's actually quite like alcohol-y with a little bit of like, it's got good malt, like caramely malts. Zero smoke. Zero smell of smoke. It smells like an amber. It smells like a red. It's quite good. It's just a malty amber with zero smoke. Your stream graphic is for a curved CRT, but you play on a flat. Correct, I do. I am such a dirty, dirty cheating liar. I cheat dirtily and lying. All right, I'm going to grab the link. We're going to watch.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Silly bitchel. Because I have no desire to watch back through that playthrough of Willow at 2.5 hours, we're going to watch something better. And that was last night. Edge became the second person to ever beat Double Dragon on the NES without taking any damage. I don't know anybody else that has even attempted it besides Edge. He has had a whopping 6, I believe, one-hit playthroughs. One of them getting lost on the final boss. So this is his full playthrough. As soon as this ad goes away. Another ad? There it is. All right. And ooh, we've got good sound. Yeah, it was him, having him come in on the Bagoo call, that's for sure. 7. Sorry, 7. I was getting food at the end of the game. I'll have to rewatch. XR30, feel free to do the old rewatch on YouTube. I'll have it up there soon. Okay, let's sorry, I'm still trying to get over this stupid feels. Boop, boop. Let me post my dumb head over here. And hey, Edge, how about we both look the same way? All right, good. That's a great idea. Great idea. We don't need the time. I don't think.
I just closed.
Oh, Edge, you're Angela too?
What's a day of running this stream without some just small amount of scuff, right?
Angela Talvaron. The beer is not quite there on carbonation yet. You can see the head didn't. I mean, it's good, but definitely could use a little more carbonation. But I like to sneak up to carbonation to not over-carbonate. All right, level 1.
Okay, here we go. Slow it down for him a little bit.
Oh, the music stops?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, no game music. So, look at this.
Okay,
Sorry,
here we go.
guys.
Thank you.
So when this guy comes out, I try to explain to people how difficult it is to keep your cadence of timing.
Oh, look at that. Look at
He's
that.
got, exactly,
Go
look
figure.
at this.
Look at that.
He's
Look
got
at
to
that.
kick
Look at
this
that.
guy
What's
down
that? I say, would you look at that?
3 times, but or whatever. And then, oh, you had a request last night. Oh, for music. I did night. It doesn't matter. We're watching the gameplay. Well, it will have audio up until then. And this guy gets really close. So he's dodging, which I guess that's Edge. I'm sure that's just out of just getting stuck in the muscle memory because you don't have to dodge him. But right there, if you look how close this guy gets. That right before, and I'm not. I promise I won't do this too much. But at this point, this enemy is close enough that to punch, meaning Edge's timing is fine, but it wasn't good enough to guarantee that he wouldn't have got hit. This enemy is close enough to punch him. And if Edge, in between these kicks, any frame that he is not damaging the enemy, there's a chance that the enemy punches him. That's how important it is. And I'll start back over and I'll shut up. Just watching there, that enemy is close enough to hit him. So there's a chance. It's like any frame that you're not perfect and you let that guy get too close and your kick timing isn't there, the enemy can quickly hit you.
Slow it down for him a little bit.
Thanks, Cozy Fiddle.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that enemy was close enough to hit you. Actually, did you guys see that? I feel like the enemy actually moved to hit you there. So there's the hit of the enemy. Look at this. That enemy is stood up. The fact that you didn't get hit right here, this enemy is stood up. It stood up and then rolled the die and didn't hit you. That's kind of crazy. Almost. His arm comes out. You know how lucky that was? Now I'm nitpicking everything. If I could slow it down better, the enemy's arm comes out. He doesn't hit you. I'm just trying to emphasize how stupid tight each input is. The easiest thing to do in this is the Lindas.
Back up there.
Game is notorious for cheap hits. Sure is. See, that was good there.
So far, so good.
The other, I mean, that one guy there, you kept him at a distance well. Like, that's good. You're letting a lot of guys get, well, and the one thing is you sometimes get a little sloppy at the beginning of this because there is so much to do. You repeat this so many times, you can get a little sloppy. You despawn the Lindas.
A little bit here.
I don't know, do I do that in my run? Yeah, SP, this is Double Dragon. For those that don't know, this is, you can see the name up here, Edge Talvaron. Sure, it's the Edge. I'm sure it's the same on YouTube. That guy just hanging out. Same on YouTube as it is on Twitch. If not, feel free. Edge, drop some links in chat if you would.
Ha! We scared a Bobo too.
Got him.
Let's go. Yeah. Good. Okay. See, that's what we wanted. A good first stage. Let's just rush these guys.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get muted, but that's fine.
No, rush, but not rush. Keep them up. Yeah, there we go. Distance to the foot.
You got to keep their hands off of your box there. Edge, you got to protect your box. Oh, good job.
Okay,
Man,
so
you're letting these guys get
really
so close.
If I got to do this again, I'm just gonna make them come to that box there in the center, and that might be something. Thanks, Gambit. Appreciate it, buddy. Kaboom, bat.
Bait,
All
bait,
right,
butt.
it's Texas Ranger time. Let's do this.
And you're not using the bat? Oh, you're so risky. So risky. Dynamite.
Come on down here, big boy.
Yeah, Edge, that first one was close. He stood up and if you slowed that down on that last will of the first screen, I think he goes into the punch animation.
That 3-4-3.
Meaning you're a frame off. One frame later you got punched. Do you unload Lindas as well? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no sense not just whipping these Lindas down.
Jump kick here on the ladder here. All right, there's our 3-4-3.
Edge, it was close enough there when I first saw it. I'm like, I shouldn't go back because maybe this is an actual hit. And I would have felt so terrible to find a hit in this run. It's not, but it's so close.
They're on top of it. They're making sure that you guys don't
but I
even
remember
see
in my runs
these bots are trying to put before us.
getting very lackadaisical in the first stage because shit, how many times do we play this first stage? What's your count? Are you at 1,000 tries?
All right. See if we can
Man, Double Dragon music was ahead of its time.
That's the entire reason that we...
Yep, you get the jump kick for that guy.
That's the entire reason right there.
Now you have to bait it. You didn't bait him.
You get the jump kick. So I can kick that knife as he throws it.
Oh my gosh! Oh, you are a crazy person for not baiting those. You kicked one guy. We were looking at that. You've only got a couple frames there. Oh, what are you doing?
These guys. Yeah, there we go. Bait that kick out. And punch the ever-loving dog piss out of this guy.
And punch the dog piss out of him.
6.
This is so risky.
Yeah,
oh my God.
All right, finish this one off. Yeah, let's go.
This makes me so nervous.
Hush, Haku.
You're playing extreme.
Oh no.
You're facing the wrong way.
Fuck, that was quick thinking.
I
You didn't touch me, so.
Slow thinking. You punched 4 times the wrong way.
Kick. Reset.
Ed says, fuck the safe strats. You sure did. Holy cow.
Tried to get behind him. He was going to throw in the water, but he wouldn't.
More exciting. Ladies and gentlemen. So, Edge, was that the scary spot where you were punching the wrong way?
Okay.
You knock this guy down.
Yeah,
oh, no. It's back a little bit.
Hush, Haku.
Ready?
There's no need.
And you stand too far. So he stands up on the other side of you, and he punches at you, and he misses you, and you 1 punch, 2 punch, 3, 4, 4 punches the wrong way. This section of chins is fucked.
He didn't touch me, so.
I'd like to, everyone remember this section of chins, and then I will bring up my run, and I'll show you the safe way to do this that doesn't
Kick.
make me want to have a heart attack.
Kick. There we go.
Thank you for the GL. Wish I was blank. We did just finish a playthrough, a flawless playthrough of Willow. We're now watching the second and only ever no damage playthrough of. Wow, that's lucky there too. No damage playthrough of Double Dragon. I did finish. It'll be the video will be up. All right. So some people, if you are at this spot and you're scrolling the next screen, you can jump kick the first guy in this screen. In order to guarantee that you can jump kick him before he hits you with the bat, you need to be against the edge of the screen before it moves. Otherwise, he can hit you before you jump kick. Edge waits here. You're not on the edge of the screen.
Good deal.
Oh, okay. So you moved forward, but you weren't holding the button. So the screen moves without you. There. You could have gotten hit there as well. I tried to get behind him and water toss him. All right.
There we go.
And it's funny, I'm just nitpicking little things. Guys, he beats the game without ever getting a hit. I mean, there's no more legendary of Double Dragon players, but knowing the game and those little minute details, it's like that right there. Edge, the fact that you did not bait this guy and he didn't jump kick you, it boggles my mind.
Got him. Yeetus.
That's fine.
And
jump kicking the knife, that's very safe. Oh, you got the despawn. Wet Willy. You got the despawn there too. Oh shit, pass, darn. Hold on. Wow, this is exciting though. All right, we're gonna go back. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss anything. I lost a lot of runs. So you despawned one Will, and I lost a lot of runs on these guys. And you're doing it, definitely getting a good bait in there. Yeah, Banner, we finished Willow. That video will be out probably tonight.
Jump kick. Yes, sir.
That's good.
How about you? You gonna have it loaded? Nope. Let's go.
That's great.
All right, let's see if we can get the manipulation here, or as we like to call it, man nips. Let's
man
get the
nips
nip here and hopefully despawn in a Bobo and only have to fight one of them. Kick.
Oh, you go down and up. That's smart.
You have to go to the...
I actually like that. What's up, Trails? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Trails. How long did it take you to finish Willow? If we're talking about a single playthrough, Trails is about 2 hours. With a little bit of talking in there, maybe just over. I think we've been working the Willow project for 3 weeks. A little under 3 weeks, I think. How we doing, Trails? Thank you for the raid. What were you doing? You doing some, wild guess. Z2 randos. Actually, it's probably not Z2 randos. I'm sure it's a rando, though. I hope you're doing great. Right now, we are watching number 2. The second of all time no-hit playthroughs of Double Dragon. I often refer to Double Dragon as, it was a Z2 rando. It was a race. Ah, cool. Did you do good? I often refer to Double Dragon Damageless as the hardest game I've done without taking damage. It is the most precise game, without a doubt. Hardest, I don't know, because it is short. It really changes the nerves. Longer games really weigh on you more. This game's quite short, but as far as precision inputs, this game has the most. Yep, the second ever flawless Double Dragon playthrough. You're undefeated in the tournament? Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me. Well, congratulations, Trails. All right, we're going to keep this going. I like what Edge does here. So if you notice right now, he is not lined up at the top of the screen. When you kick down this first Abobo, you do need to offset your pixels vertically to some degree. 1 pixel is enough. 2, 3 pixels. Just bump up or down. I always line up at the top, kick him, bump down, go over and jump back. Edge lines up a little bit low, misses a kick, which this is actually, again, fucking risky. Let him walk at you is better, but kicks him and then bumps up so that he doesn't go too far. The wall stops him. It's a smart strategy. Walk forward and backwards, and now he's got this Abobo in a despawn.
I call it that because you have to go to the top of his chest to have the other one start going backwards to spawn on.
Yeah, man nips. Nipples
and
back.
Here we go, the kick, jump, kick method.
And then that's good. You actually jump kick forward. You don't have... Oh, shit. You're actually...
No touchy.
So, man, that's nerve-wracking. Edge, so you're kicking and then immediately jump kicking. What you can do, you don't have to jump forward. You can kick with the B button, and while holding the B button, flatten your hand down and push B and A together, and he will jump kick. So you just stand there and go, B, both. B, both. You don't have to run at him. You don't have to press left or right. You just stand in one spot. It looks like you're timing the kick and timing the jump kick separately, which is
shit.
Crazy. This is a much more exciting playthrough than mine.
He almost kicked me in the ass.
He almost kicked me in the ass.
That's almost a long weekend.
It is. 30 months. It's often referred to as a long weekend. Trails, I do believe he did feel Abobo's toenail. Yeah, Edge, that is.
All right, murder carrots.
I think that's what makes this run even more impressive. And this is not a criticism, but just an observation. When I went through this game, I had went through and with a fine-tooth comb, and I had made it as easy and as most likely as possible. The way that Edge is playing this, he's not using as many safety strats, which just kind of makes it more incredible.
We're good. Nope.
That it actually happened. Nope. You rolled a lot. We talk about flipping coins and getting heads, you know.
Shit. Run.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Nabnoob, he is
right,
that
here we
good.
go. We had a small problem earlier, but we also had a couple of good ones, so I'm confident.
Oh, you let him come at you.
Kick.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, they're together. Let's go.
As long as your timing is good.
I want to make sure we stand.
So just for people that are watching this, you have in between kicks, you have 10 frames. So when you kick, you can't kick again for 10 more frames. If you try to kick 10 frames later, you immediately get a kick. If you try to kick 11 frames later, you immediately get a kick, but the enemy has a frame to decide to hit you. You'll notice sometimes when he's punching, the chins get a punch out. That's that 1 frame off. If you watch and he's punching these chins, kicks are 10 frames, punches are 8 frames. 8 frames in between punches. There's a cadence. You can punch faster than you can kick. If you don't see them attacking, there's a good chance that his punches are frame perfect.
At the knees of the closest
Ready?
one.
There was one attack in there. No attack, frame perfect punches. Oh, here's the mute that he was talking about. He did let him get up, which is risky, but he probably didn't do it on purpose. So the range actually helps in here. So if we look at the fight a little bit before this.
Stand at the knees of the closest one.
So right here, this guy back here is getting ready to attack. You saw his foot jump out here. When his foot jumps out, Edge is lined up close enough to him that the attack actually happens behind him. So the fact that their attacks are ranged is actually helpful. No attack, no attack, no attack. And then he was far enough away, I don't think he thought he could get back over top of him. It was joy. I thought I had them both finished. Oh, and you went for the door. Oh, he thought he was done and he went for the door. Hold on. I want to get the eyes. Sorry. I don't mean to pick, but look at this. This is the reaction out of some. Is it right here? Yeah, that's the reaction of somebody that is expecting the enemies to die and disappear. You got them. All right. This next room is the run killer. All right, and he stops over the dynamite. He backs him up. Perfectly done. Dynamite again. He stops. Perfectly done. And was able to kick him quick enough. Do you get him? Oh, you picked up the dynamite. I was wondering if you got him to blow up on his own. That dynamite at the end was a little risky. So, real quick, just to talk about this. He falls down here because the game's RNG, there is no way to guarantee that if you jump off of there, that the rocks won't hit you. And if you look, these rocks are super fast. These rocks here. If he was to jump down, those rocks almost guaranteed to hit you. There are patterns of rocks that you cannot avoid. So we would play all the way through this part of the game and get hit, and there was nothing that no skill could evade the rocks. But what we do is we fall, which you may say, well, that's damage or whatever. No, it's not. Falling in this game does not give you damage. Yeah, thank God for no fall damage. So when he runs off of this and falls, it lets the first group of rocks go over him. And you can't jump from here because you'll land in the lava. And now he can walk between the first group of rocks and, do we see them? Oftentimes you'd see them over here as the second group. You can still get screwed here by the blue carrots. Good carrots there. But there is a little bit of a controversy here. This game requires, it's like two-part authentication where you have to have your password and then like something sent to your phone to authenticate something. There's two requirements to die in this game. Your HP has to be at 0 and you have to be lying on the ground. If your HP is at 0 and you're not lying on the ground, you can get hit 1,000,000 times. The code will not kill you. It's the same thing with an enemy. You can punch an enemy endlessly until he gets to 0 XP. You can continue to punch him. It is only when he is at 0 XP and lying on the ground do you actually kill him. So yes, falling off of that ledge does not do damage, but theoretically, if you were at 0 HP and you fell off the ledge, it would kill you. So it's an interesting thing. In a no damage run, we're never going to lose XP. So it cannot kill us and it does not do damage, and it allows us to avoid a unavoidable reset. So we allow it in the runs, but we have to kind of explain it a little bit because people like, oh, he fell, he made a mistake. No, it's a conscious decision to fall off of that ledge that doesn't give you damage so that we don't have to reset there half of the time. Got to see the Green Abobo. I would imagine, let's see, Green Abobo, he's just going to slow walk him to the left. Yep, slow walk. Oop. There's a spot where the Abobo's attacks will always land behind you as long as you're... so what he wants to do is he wants to be overlapped with the Abobo, but favor the right side so the Bobo backs up. Like that. It's well done. That's not easy. Not easy at all. Knock him down and then slow push. You may have borked the first one a little bit, but you recovered well. Didn't you test the theory by continuously falling? Absolutely. Yeah. We have tested the theory. You do not receive any fall damage. It's not a thing. But it can kill you, which is just weird. Do you do Linda train or the Linda despawn? Take him for a walk. Yeah, good. So you'll see he jumped off of the screen and unloaded the first 2 Lindas. As soon as an enemy gets far enough off the screen, the game deletes them. These Lindas are going to climb up. Now he is going to unload them. More get loaded in. You climb up. I guess that works. You're still unloading those 2. And after unloading, yep, and you climb up to the top and fall down. I normally just climb down, but that's actually probably safer. Look at you, Edge, going for safe strats. And jump. Oh, he falls there. Again, falling would be the same thing. You could jump or fall. All right. So shout out to Arno. Good recipe, Arno. I think that if we could add that little bit of that like smoke to this beer, it would be even better. It could be I'm on a bit of a gaming high from that Willow run, but it's really good. Pleasant aftertaste is just really nice. Remember when I was telling you a little bit ago that there was a little bit of an alcohol-y thing going on there? I think that's mellowed out. I won't go into too much detail of how he's dodging these, but those are absolutely dodgeable. Oh, good. We got music back. Dodge the knife. So an interesting dynamic in the AI of the enemies. When there's 2 of them on the screen, one will always choose to attack you, and then the other one will try to flank you, meaning it'll try to get behind you here, but it backs up to do it. In this spot, the edge of the screen, this pit here doesn't allow him. This chin is trying to back up to flank Edge here and can't, so he's stuck there. And now he can just sit here and throw all his friends into the pit. See how he keeps trying to get behind him? Ooh, that's a bit lucky there. You got it. So right now, I know where Edge is. It's a heart rate well over 100. He just went through. This is a big killer. That stage of chins is a big killer. We leave the Abobo there. Cabinets was reckless. I didn't think the cabinets looked too reckless. So this one again. Let that guy go back. Edge, did you know about the pixel trick here? When you get to the top of this, if you bump up 1 pixel at a time, you can actually top out this wall before they spawn, allowing you to move to the right. Oh, you do know, you missed it. Okay, so you bumped up 2 pixels and spawned him in. This is the anything that can go wrong goes wrong run, and somehow you still pulled it out. Shit! Sorry. That play button's way too close to that play button is way too close to the timeline.
All right, got what I want.
So again, that guy is trying to flank edge. Now,
throw input there.
he's going to have to bait these guys as they come in. As they come in, if they have a jump kick loaded up, they will immediately jump kick at him, and there's no amount of reaction that can get you out of there. You have to be already moving up or down to avoid jump kicks.
You know what, Will? You can join him.
And once you move
what,
up
Will,
and down
number
a couple
3, you
times and you don't see a jump kick, you're good to kick them and grab them and throw them. But the kick needs to be at the right distance to grab. So you can kick an enemy, but once you have the kick and grab, it's the distance you are away from the enemy when you kick to be able to kick and grab them. So the kick timing is very precise.
Slackinator likes to say when he runs this, that's it. No ticket.
You got a no ticket in there. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeetus should be the last one, and then I can get him out of here.
Isn't there one more? Uh-oh. So that was close. You got him. Oh, you got him.
Right.
So now you get this guy. This is actually really neat. Again, he's trying to flank you, but once he gets to this edge, you can come up here and push him to where he's off of the ground. He is not on any substantial ground, but the game hasn't asked if he should fall yet. But what you do is you get him to duck. When he ducks and stands up, the game runs the code saying, should he fall?
Script.
And he falls.
Boom.
Well done.
Through the door. All right.
Yeah, Potato Fish, this is the second.
The 007 face.
Oh,
the 000.
Oh, I missed it.
07 face. Here we go.
The O face is there. We've talked about going up and down to dodge jump kicks. When you're on screens like this that don't have vertical movement, you can't dodge the jump kick. This Will can have a jump kick loaded into his memory and be the next attack. If you walk at him, there's almost nothing you can do. He'll just jump kick and hit you. But you can walk over to the edge and fall, having him follow you, and then you can get by.
No. Get him up there.
Potato Fish, we did get Willow. Willow is done. Thank the Lord.
Jump over. A little far down there. There we go.
Yeah, that will totally jump kick you like all the time.
Let's go.
What do you think, Lucky? Does he go for the frame perfect jump here? Doubtful. Yeah, it'll be up tonight. We thought we normally go back through those runs. Not today. Again, no dodging for the jump kick. Oh my gosh, you're killing me. No dodging. Oh. There you go, bud.
You guys have no idea how fast my heart's going right now.
I do. Oh my gosh, the fact that you're not dodging those. You got that one dodged.
Got it loaded, doesn't have it loaded now.
Oh my God.
Okay.
There was a lot of bucket shit talk in the run because they suck.
Elbow, only got one. Keep them both behind me.
Yeah, you gotta keep them both on the same side so your elbow goes the right way.
Oh, nice. Come on, more of that. All right, got him.
Get up by the door. Very nice.
Hiya.
Good timing.
Knife to meet you.
Well done.
No range.
No range.
Go for it.
Oh, you sneak in there. Okay.
5.
I'm curious to how you do machine gunner. Do you do the I do the timing, or do you drag him to the bottom and hope?
Owls. The receive.
Got him. Ooh, lucky.
Okay, throw him. Get up there, and here we go. Machine gun Kelly.
Okay, you hit him and hope he doesn't shoot.
He shouldn't hurt me if he fires.
Oh.
Let's go!
You got it. Get on him.
Okay.
If he had a ranged attack there, it was over. Or a melee attack, it was over. Ah!
Fuck it. Elbow. Try for the elbow. Got it. Okay, here we go.
So this is about where your heart wants to explode. Out of all of the part of the game, this is Jimmy will kick the most and he attacks the fastest. Your timing has to be the most precise right now. No jump, kick, elbow. Perfect. No jump. Go again. There you go. Kick. Ooh, he even got a kick started. You're good.
Loaded. Good. Okay, let's get it.
Kick. Boom. Jump. You see how, out of all of it, Edge, you're finally being safe. Out of this whole run, you were finally deciding to be safe. He's good.
I got it.
It took you 20 minutes, but you decided to be safe.
Oh, I missed. Oh my god, he didn't punish me.
I do the same. Oh my gosh.
Almost there. Come on. Just a couple more of those. Just a couple more.
Gotta let you have it.
Oh my fucking god! Oh yes! Yes! Let's go! Fuck you! God damn it. That's 2.5 years, guys, on and off of this game, and we... Number 2, baby, we are the second person in the world to finish this game. Oh my god.
Congratulations, Edge. Oh my gosh. Well, I know that feeling right there. That is incredible. And 2.5 years, and you put it down, you got it back, you put it down, you got it back, but you kept with it long enough to get the run. Ah, that's awesome. And you did it in such a risky way. Well, it makes me happy too, Lucky. Nabnoob, you said, what kind of sorcery is that? What part of that sorcery are you referring to? And Edge, for those that want to check it out, you can check out Edge Dalveron on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, the Machine Gunner. Okay. He is currently... I'm assuming Edge going back to Castlevania 3. No worries, Edge. That's what I love. So I've talked about, and in fact, the would you rather today is would you rather more speed runs, more damageless runs, and I always end up wanting to do more damageless runs because the flawless or the damageless stuff, it's community. It is, I want you to get that run just as bad as there's something about competition that can just ruin shit sometimes. I'm not saying it always does, but it can. And with this, it's like we're all working together to figure shit out. And I just kind of like that better. It's like we fucking hold hands and shit. It's nice. Charlie, you should try one. Double Dragon halfback. Double Dragon. Oh, back to back, no damage would be cool. Oh, F that, right? And it's B. Clint, I routed Double Dragon 3. It's going to be a grind, but it's absolutely doable. Double Dragon 3 is absolutely doable, and I would like to do it. There's a competition you can get behind, huh? Oh, man. Hey, why don't I drink more beer? Let's watch the Double Dragon 2. You're working on a 1cc of Battletoads. That's a good challenge. It's been a while since I've seen, I don't know. I'm up for drinking beer and continuing to just kind of watch stuff. How long ago? Wow, Double Dragon 2 was a long time ago. We just got Double Dragon 1, so...
The Woobles.
Potato Fish, need to go back and finish Ninja Gaiden 2. Mm-hmm. Ninja Gaiden 2 is let's watch Double Dragon 2 because I haven't seen it probably since I did it like 2 or 3 years ago. Reckless I was. I need a drink. I'm gonna have another one with you. Sorry, I love the Double Dragon series, not 3. Lit Gaming, I don't blame you. 3 was weird. 3 was weird. I love Double Dragon 3, but I've played 3 on the NES. The second arcade version and the Game Boy version, and the Game Boy version is the best. Oh, is it? I've never played on the Game Boy. I didn't play that much of 3, and all I know is when I routed 3, it was like... man. So Matt D thinks he's funny. He keeps switching the game that he's playing because he knows the let's see it again. Let's see it again, Matt. Ready? Here. Look behind me. Come on, Matt. Don't be shy. Right here. He knows the notification comes up on my screen. There it is. He's playing Slay the Spire. Whatever the hell that is. What are you playing now, Matt D? He keeps switching it just to be a dick. Wait for it. Now he's shy. Anyways. All right, let's start this. I'm gonna pour another beer. This is fun. I like watching these.
_ Matt sucks _
Matt sucks. I love how it's in there. Matt sucks. Oh, big. Back boobs are really big. We're talking about Billy Blue Pants' back boobs. When you climb ladders in this game, it looks like your character has giant spinal gourds. You know, back breasts. They're so big that they're bursting out the sides. You ready? Wow, look at them. They're huge. Ninja trick. Good ninja trick, Billy Blue Pants. Arno, I promise it's the last one. Until you get here, I won't have any more. Oh, the walls have an eyes. That's dumb. Did you speedrun TMNT or just damageless? I just did a damageless playthrough. If anyone would like to see that, go over to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has a playlist called FlawlessNES, which has all of my flawless runs of video games. All right, let's go. This is the cart, and this is the run. I call it. Isn't that fun? I'm doing full playthroughs today, guys. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a fun run. That's not how I normally do that. I was wondering why I wasn't grabbing them. So in this game, grabbing enemies keeps them under control. CSM, you should work on the first one. The second one is... that speedrun strat is very finicky. Not only is it really tricky to do, it doesn't always work. Like I said, the pattern is normally 3 low jumps and a high jump. And if you look, you jump about a pixel higher. But that's not always the case. Sometimes that won't be the pattern. So it's not really consistent. Oh, before we get into this, Nabnoob. So let me explain the glitch in broad strokes quick with that machine gunner. I forgot that you asked about that. In the original Double Dragon, throwable things like knives and things, ranged weaponry is a little bit wonky in the way that it was programmed, as you can throw a knife and hit an enemy, or they can throw that same knife and hit you. So when they throw the knife, they can't hit each other. So there had to be a flag in the code that says this knife was thrown by an enemy and can only do damage to the player. And then this knife is thrown by the player and can only do damage to the enemy. And normally there's only one of them on the screen at a time. What we do at the end of that game is we grab a knife. So that knife is ours. And in a sense, we own ranged weaponry. Again, throw the knife, it can't hit us. If it hits a wall, it turns into an enemy's knife and can hit you. But as long as it doesn't hit a wall, that knife is ours and will hit enemies and not hit us. So as long as that knife continues to be ours and there's no other reason for the game to switch it back, when the machine gunner starts shooting his projectiles, the code still flags them as ours. That's why the bullets can't hit us, because there are bullets coming out of his gun. If his gun shoots the wall and hits the wall, the code runs like a knife can bounce. You can throw a knife at a wall, and when it bounces, it can hit you. So if the bullets hit the wall, that flag flips and they'll become yours. So if he's shooting you and missing you, and then you move up and his shots hit the wall, the next shots will hit you. It flips that code and says, now the bullets are enemy bullets, or the ranged items are enemy items. And that essentially, like I said, kind of broad strokes, is how that glitch functions. It wasn't until this year did we figure out exactly why it happens. No, Nabnoob, it's just us grabbing the knife. It doesn't matter when you grab it. As long as you were the last person to touch that knife and it didn't have an enemy pick it up, or it didn't hit a wall, the flag for who owns projectiles is still you. So one thing you can do is pick that knife up, go down to the bottom of the screen, and just throw it off the screen. Normally in the game, anybody else that comes in would reset that. It's just an oversight that when Machine Gun Kelly, the machine gunner, comes in, that flag isn't reset. So it stays where it was, which happens to be depending on who was the last person to touch that knife. It's just an interesting oversight on their part. The glitch has been known forever. You can look back on YouTube and find videos from 15 years ago of people using that glitch, but no one knew how it worked. Last year, we figured it out. It was on this stream where we figured out it was tied to the knife. So now we have, because what would happen is people would play and the glitch wouldn't always work. Sometimes the bullets would hit you and sometimes they wouldn't. And we never knew why. Well, it's because it depends on who the last person to touch that knife was. I have on the YouTube channel, there is a video that explains it in better detail. Damageless Explained. I have a little series where I explain some of the things that we do. And it goes in a little more detail. Joshua Lake, I'm glad you enjoy. We know a lot of very interesting things about games that don't matter in any way except for they're just fun to know. All right, let's finish this off. So for Double Dragon 2, we just watched Double Dragon 1 that Edge finished without damage. This game is much easier. You can grab and control enemies. Only unlike Double Dragon 1, this game gets harder the farther you go. And with Double Dragon 1, it's kind of hard the whole way through. And the final bosses of this game are much more difficult. Overall, because you can control enemies, I feel like this challenge is a little bit less than the other one, but it's still not easy. Do it. It's as consistent as we can make it. Oh. I'm finding that the hard strats in that game are a lot of pixel frame perfect BS. That's what makes, well, actually, not only is, to me, that's what makes games fun, but also, Beta, that's NES anymore. Right? I mean, for the most part, the NES games have been picked through so much by such good runners and routed so well that if you want to be a top tier player in any of the old NES games anymore, you've got to be good. There's a lot of, and by good, I mean very pixel perfect, frame perfect things. That doesn't make sense when you say it that way, but you know what I mean. What's up, Zero? Strategies like this were really kind of neat and unheard of. There's no reason for a speedrun to ever use this because it's slow. But when you knock this guy down, if you stand close enough to him, your first punch will put him in his O-face. And if you punch him again within that O-face, you automatically knock him down. And it leads to this easy way to beat him. Seems to be the case for most games. You're absolutely right. Double dingle. Or you play games that no one else does, like Bill and Ted. I've never played Bill and Ted. This is one of the only RNG random parts of the game. There's nothing you can do. If these guys give you the wrong RNG, you'll get hit. So you reset this spot. Let's watch it again. Because we can get the full back boob song.
How's it look out there? Are you too?
Hi chat. This run is sponsored by chat. When you want to rip a run or just lower your IQ, just read chat. Underscore Matt sucks underscore.
I love how you threw in there, Matt sucks. Oh, big. Back boobs are really big. We're talking about Billy Blue Pants' back boobs. When you climb ladders in this game, it looks like your character has giant spinal gourds. You know, back breasts. They're so big that they're bursting out the sides. You ready? Wow, look at them.
They're really big.
They're huge. Ninja trick. Good ninja trick, Billy Blue Pants. Oh, wow. Pew. 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 Did you ever learn standard kill for Massacre? Uh-huh. You mean Ninja Gaiden? I learned the quick kill for Massacre. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Massacre is the guy that throws in the 3 projectiles and stuff. Not the quicker kill. But I went through the quick kills, I think. I used to speedrun that game. Is he dead? Rip Bert. No. He was the best of us. Couldn't see him this time, but it's all right. D-Cup. Is CSM still in here? Is CSM, I got a good one for you. Are you ready? You just learned the standard kill finally. This is a cool manip for the helicopter that not everyone knows about. Bam, bam. CSM, this is a cool thing in this in this stage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pew pew. This door will open every 10 seconds. That timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pew pew. The timer is persistent even when the game is paused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pew! So we can line the door up just instantly suck them out the door. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Pew! He moves slower, so it count less. 1, 2, 3. Depending on how fast the enemies move, I count to a different number. The first enemies is a 4 count in the pause. Bam, bam. Helicopter the faster enemies are a 5 count, and then the slower enemies there's a 3 count. Pretty neat trick. Pretty neat trick. Can't touch me. Don't touch me. Get out of here. Linda, you suck. Pretty good. I don't think I can ever be an elevator. So, just to point out, if you watch the inputs over here, bottom of the screen, in order to get these guys to die, you need to kick, grab them. But when they're grabbed, you need to do different attacks from the grab to do enough damage to kill them. And they have to be timed right so you can catch the Arnold Schwarzenegger off the side of the screen. So if you watch the inputs down here, it's not just grab, punch, punch. It's like kick, grab, punch, down punch, up punch, or something like that. You'll see it not on this guy, but see it on the next one maybe. So kick, down, and then up. And then, oh, advertisement. Oh, origami. Guitar. Good for you. Oh, the old gold wolf. No. Lemon. Don't touch me. Got him. No scalping. Be careful you don't drop your grenade. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, no. That's lucky. That's lucky. 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 Wow. Excuse me, gentlemen. You keep dropping these knives everywhere. You should be careful. Someone may twist an ankle. You'll also notice that I stand directly over top of enemies and kind of stun lock them. That's because when an enemy is lined up directly over top of your character and the X coordinate is lined up directly with yours, that enemy can't attack until it backs up and creates a little space. Lit Gaming, the spikes on the ceiling do not do damage to you. though it can be avoided. So in the playthrough, FlawlessNES, we decided that we were not allowed, because a lot of people jump to the ceiling, which knocks you down, and then you can do a rising uppercut or a knee attack from there. Doesn't even do damage to you. It's a strategy that you can use. It looks like you get hit, and it can be avoided. So there's a lot of times that we run into that kind of stuff with no damage challenges. You know, if I use that strategy, you know, you get a bunch of comments of like, well, you jumped into the spikes. And then I have to be like, well, but they don't do damage to you. So technically, so if it can be avoided in a case like that, we do avoid it. But it's a good strategy in just a playthrough.
Get over it. Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
And while that enemy backs up, they're free for us to hit them without them hitting us. Win. Then that's how we win. Whee! I always offset myself so I don't pick up those stupid chains. They're dumb. Mr. Middleman, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you have any questions about Double Dragon and or hot farts, please don't hesitate to ask. I seem to be an expert in both of those. Let these guys gather. Uppercut. A lot of the positions you see me in, a lot of the things you see me do are to manipulate what the game can do. Like just even that little, you see how game. So if you watch, these guys are going to get blown, phrasing, to the side. And then when I get back, if I would have just let them walk at me, one of them would have got hit by the dynamite that's dropped. But I do a kick, not to hit anybody, but to stop them from moving. When you kick at an enemy, it'll stop moving at you. It waits for you to finish the kick. That way it doesn't walk into the kick. It acts like it's smart. But I use that against it. Right here, I kick, he backs up, and it runs them. Like they both get running. Even that little, you see how I kicked backwards? Even that little kick back. Hey, I already told him, dick. Words, adjust those guys so no matter what the AI tells them to do, they'll both blow up in that fire. Did I already kick this guy? No. So as soon as that Afrobo stands up, he has to back up. And as soon as he comes out of the door, he's backing up. So he can't attack me until he creates the correct distance. And while he's trying to create that distance, I hurt him. Ninja trick. Good ninja trick, Billy Blue Pants. These guys suck. These guys suck. It's like it's me. Nabnoob, that stick of dynamite belongs to that group of enemies, and when the game's code brings in the next group, it eliminates that stick of dynamite. Good catch, though. He's talking about right here. When I'm dealing with this guy, he drops dynamite. No. Right there, there's dynamite. Why am I not worried about that? Soon as this guy unloads, and I've been in this position so many times, I know that he will unload, the game will signal the next set and eliminate that dynamite. And that's how that works. So out of all of the enemies, these guys are one of the most precise to get knocked down and to get locked. When I'm doing these knockdowns, and I talked about it a little bit ago, I'm standing in a position that the enemies, upon first loading what to do, that line of code says X coordinates lined up, need to back up. And that only happens for a few frames. So not only do I have to line up on the proper pixels, I may have a pixel here, like maybe 3 pixels to work with, but also I need to be able to attack before they get that distance. Every one of them. So unlike Double Dragon 1, where every single punch is really precise, this is lining up is precise and getting them locked, but in between punches, not so precise. Like right here, that first punch where I freeze him, that's important. The next punch can almost happen within, 6 or 8 frames. It got a bigger window to land that punch that knocks him down. But the pixel in which I'm standing and that first punch are tight. So it's a little easier. Motobeats, why are we drinking beer? The kick in is kind of important. Because I beat Willow. And then the timing of that uppercut. And then now I have to stand on the right pixels so that when he stands up, he moves back. And then I've got to get him punched before he can create the distance. What up, Dream? I already said that. Hey, Dream. Got a question for you. What do you think about just covering everything with chili?
James was very rude whenever he saw them. Yuck! What dirty he would say.
I mean, just covering everything at all with chili.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered. I fail to see the problem with everything being covered with chili.
Oh, cool. That's good. Dynamite disappears again. Next set of enemies. Get these guys locked. Get him locked. That movement is so precise. So precise to do that. Every time I'm moving forward, if you look, every time I'm moving forward, Arnold there, when he falls, his knee is bent. Every time I'm moving forward, I am lining up the back of the character to the front of his shin. Look how precise these movements are. Let me pat myself on the back. I'll honk my own horn. That's good. Watch. Not here. After this. All right, watch. See his knee right there? Watch my butt. Boop. I was a little bit farther forward. And boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. If I'm not lined up within a pixel or two, that doesn't work. And you don't, it's not like you have time to press the button and then be like, oh, I went too far and back up. You don't. Each one of those has to be where it needs to be.
Hey guys, let's fly.
Mira, thank you so much. Oh, no, you're at a funeral. Sorry about that. Well, hopefully things get better. I always feel weird when people talk about funerals and stuff and things, and I don't know what to say. I wish you happiness. Happiness. Condolences. Lucky, I should have said that. That sounds much better. That's too early, which means we'll get a shot right there when we tried to jump. There we go. And jump. Perfect. This section's surprisingly easier than you may think, except for that. The jump off of this ledge is protected by a jump kick and landing in an uppercut. So if you watch, I jump at the exact time I need to so that the kick can land. If the kick causes him to duck, I land in an uppercut. He didn't duck it, but if he did, I would have uppercutted him. Dream, you're dodging some sketchy weather. Exactly how do you dodge weather without, like, just going to a different place? Like, you're not outside just like... I did. Mira, I should have realized and just taken a hit or something. My bad. How about this? I'll post it on YouTube tonight and you can watch it. Trying to make up for my Frosted Bears. I think you and I were thinking the same thing. Like Matrix style, run between the raindrops. Like bullet time, slow down the rain. Wow, there's a all right, that early exit that you saw before, guys, that was designed. Oh, Billy. So coming up, this is kind of fun to remember. We also came up with the first and the only strategy for getting the early exit, which was thought to be completely random, leaving this game. It was Avodrock, Slush Filter, and I that came up with an ability to actually get to this door here. By Avodrock. Oh, I say it again. Slush Filter and myself. So ASS. Am I gonna do it? The ass exit. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'll try it one time here and see if we can. I am gonna do it. Like I said, it is tricky. I've got it lined up now. Got it. There it is. So the way that works, you don't have to do the rest of it. The way that it works is your character actually jumps higher sometimes. And it was me that first discovered by standing at the beginning of the game and just jumping over and over and over again and going, holy shit, he jumps a pixel higher sometimes. So right here, you'll notice I'm jumping. Where's it at? Avodrock. I've got my foot hanging right there, hanging off the ledge the perfect amount. And I'm going to jump here, Slush, and I'm looking at his head, and I'm going to jump until I get a higher jump. And myself, so ASS. So we call this the ass exit. And then I know where I am in the pattern. Each jump that you do takes you differently through the pattern until you get another high jump. But from here, we've set up where our foot is so that we can make 2 perfect jumps, a turnaround, and have a high jump that jumps us to the door. Stupid silly that we get it to work, and it's actually used in runs now. Saves like 8 seconds. One time here and see if we can get it. Like I said, it is tricky. I've got it lined up since jump scare wasn't on. I would have died. Chaser, I would have died. I was unreasonably nervous at the end of that run. I don't know why. Now I've had 2 beers. It's a poop joke. It's a butt joke. I can. I'm in the middle of a good run. Okay, bye. This one isn't bad. The next room actually really sucks. My wife comes out here and she throws off my mojo. Yes, you would. The Optimus command. This is fun to look back through. I see why you guys watch the replay channel.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi.
How about you disappear? This screen here seems really difficult, but it's all, none of it's random. So as long as you know what to do and where, it's not very tricky. All right, what pattern do we get? Good. We want that pattern, yep. Ready, blow up? Good. Off they go. I throw that one to blow this guy up. Oh, I forgot about this. I love how well this is set up. So I know what pattern I'm on with the very beginning of this. All right, what pattern do we get? So good. Him throwing that tells me, just with that throw, tells me exactly what I have to do the entire time to be safe. If he doesn't throw it, it actually is harder, but I have a strategy for that. But good pattern. So there we go. We pick up the dynamite. That dynamite is used to blow up the next guy that comes in. Kick. We throw the dynamite. That's for this guy. So it's early. Throw that dynamite. Hits him. Good pattern. Wait. Hits him. Burn his face. No tickets. No tickets. Oh, if Edge is in here, there's another no tickets for you. You got to burn that guy's face. Oh, it's so good. It's a very satisfying burn here. If you do it right, you'll line him up. Burn his face. No tickets. No tickets. So a lot of the manips in this room revolve around these ladders and the way that enemies essentially lose track of you while you're using ladders. PGH Guitar Guy, where have you been, man? It's been so long. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. All right, I've got a damageless run going. I am nervous. I can guarantee you I wasn't as nervous now as I was in this last Willow run. Don't know why, just the truth. So you see how we stay on this ladder, and that basically takes those enemies and they move based off, okay, he's on the ladder, he's on the ladder. And then they move to here and there's nothing they can do and they're stuck there. Go down, uppercut. Uppercut. Get that guy. These guys can be a pain coming up. You see how their AI just does not allow them to do anything else except for just get punched. Finish him off. The next guy, he comes down and boom, lock. It's all about understanding what causes enemies to do X or what they do and how we can use that. These enemies are going to follow us in a way that is depicted by the code. And we have obstacles like this wall that'll push enemies certain directions, and we can use that to get enemies stuck in places. Similar to this, they're going to get stuck on this ladder. Ooh, coffee. Coffee. Those guys can get separated, so I remember grouping them a couple times. Arnold's coming up. Boom. So this Arnold, I have to turn and push him the other way. Man, this run's hard. He's nervous. Skibbity, skibbity, let's go. So these first guys can, there's some RNG that can kind of ruin it here. That spin in mitigates most of the patterns. I think there's still one pattern that'll hit you. Oh wait, we do the Suicide Squad in this run. How fun. These guys can be jerks. I lost a run to this guy. You can see the jump kick is a protection thing. You know, you're going to hit them as if they don't do anything and then you land in the uppercut. All right, we got time. One Arnold. No shoulder. No shoulder. So this guy here, if he gets close enough to you, sometimes he can load in a shoulder attack. He basically just drops his shoulder and runs at you. If he loads that in, if that code says to do that right now, the run's over. There's nothing we can do about that. And he didn't. Incoming Suicide Squad. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Suicide Squad. They're gone. So it all has to do with the way the game's AI works. I mean, they will jump certain ways based off of where they are and where you are. So we can kick them to stop them and move into certain positions to guarantee that they will jump into the pit. We'll do it one more time so you can see the whole thing in action. Ladies, introducing the Suicide Squad. But I have to stop at the right spot and not get hit by things, and it's not easy to do. Oh, how pretty. Hey, pretty shit. So, the next two bosses are terrible. So, I bring them down here so that the wall pushes me on this side and I get them locked. And now, just like every enemy in the game before, I have to walk to a spot and punch perfectly. Only, just like in Double Dragon 1, the bosses have more aggressive combat. So the timing in which you have to hit these is more precise. He stands up quicker, and I have to punch faster to keep him locked. Come on, one. And I won't even get into how the final boss works, but it's the hardest part of the game. Oompa Loompa King, let's go. Oompa Loompa King, hardest part in the game. Billy, take her from behind. All right, one time.
Stay back!
I did it perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Double Dragon 2. I didn't realize I did a perfect fight at the end. Damage. Release the dubs. It's finally freaking over. Yeah. Oh, I hated that so much. Oh, I hated that so much. Guys, I tried my best, but I struggled keeping enthusiasm going through Double Dragon 2 grind. Oh, I'm so happy that is over. I am that is so such a hard game to do that. That's such a hard game to do that with. I'm so happy. And I'm shaking a lot. And I'm also shaking a lot.
GG on Double Dragon damageless.
Oh, that's cool. Oh. That's a good game. Not only is that a great game just to play casually, the damageless run and the strategies are really good as well. Strategies in that game are fantastic. Developing the strategies in Double Dragon 2 were awesome. There's so many small little things that we do that make that that last fight, nothing went wrong. It looks like I do the same thing. There is 4 different backup things to do if you lose control of the fight. You have to be incredibly precise to not lose control of that jerk at the end. He can disappear and he can move around and do different attacks. But in order to keep him under control the whole time, you can't make any mistakes, which is what happened. But we developed strategy after strategy to try to figure out how we could get that boss beat. Ah, so good. In under 20 minutes. Yeah, just under 20 minutes. Wow, that was a fun trip down memory lane with the Double Dragons. Both of those games are pretty high up on the list for difficult damageless challenges. Let's take a second right now, guys. I'm gonna put on some tunes here. I want to take a second and I want to talk about, well, where we go from here. Advertisements. I love advertisements. They are my favorite. That's loud still, isn't it? Sorry about the volume. Excuse me. I've been drinking. So let's talk about where we go from here. I wrote in here, finish Battletoads Warlord Zen. It was a bit of a joke earlier today. Warlord Zen said, let's vote on the next game to be played, and only my vote counts. But when he said Battletoads, part of me really wants Battletoads to be done. It holds a lot of weight because with Battletoads being done, it does, whether or not AVGN wants to collaborate on a video, whether or not he wants to, Battletoads needs to be done. So when he said Battletoads, part of me thought, yeah, just do it and frickin' get it done. Not as easy as that. As Grand Design shows, guys, Grand Designs had, I think, 5 one-hitters to like, or 5 one-hitters and a bunch of them to the Dark Queen. I haven't even got to the Dark Queen without damage yet. So we can only assume that I'm going to lose a few runs there. We could be 6 months away from Battletoads. There's no way to know. The game is really hard. So I have some hesitations there. During your walkathon, I was thinking doing a review of some of your Flawless videos during your walkathon would be a good thing to watch. Sandman, I love that idea. Similar to what I just did there. Sandman, why don't... So we'll play some games, but at a certain time during the walkathon, I am out, and I've got to struggle on mile 38, you know. It would be cool to, at a certain point, we just put in previous no damage runs, and I just kind of talked through them. I pause and talk about things. That could be a lot of fun. That's a great idea. Chaser says, I'll vote for Battletoads as well. Not that it counts. But you're closer to Battletoads than Z1. I have a 2-hit in Battletoads and a 1-hit in Z1. I think I'm closer to Battletoads in that it would take me less time to kind of derust into. Z1 would be I'd have to fully derust Z1. I've been out for a year. I would like to see a 90-day Battletoads any % grind, even if it turns into Batman. Lucky up, you know, any % just gets to the turbo tunnel and then glitches to the credits, right? We could vote on, Sam, we could do a vote for which one that we watch. That'd be good. So, Chaser, that was my original thought. You do something like Shatterhand or something kind of fun and new and learn something before at the beginning of the year starting something new. But if we're being honest, beginning of the year was supposed to be when we started Z1 back. You were physically closer to battle as your cards are organized. Gotcha. No wrong warp. Nah. If I did Battletoads, it would be the any % wrong warp. Yeah, you warp to, it takes like 3 minutes. You warp to Turbo Tunnel and then you do whatever the hell you gotta do. Because there is somebody that holds the record that does like an early Turbo Tunnel warp and no one knows how to do it. I think that would be fun. You can't have ties. You have ties and both people are disqualified. That's a common rule of voting. Lucky Ump, I don't know what it would take. It would just be cool to have the 80% world record in Battletoads. Chaser says I'll vote with Mummy. You the channel points. Turbo Tunnel. Potato Fish, the person who has the world record does a different one. So everybody does the death skip for Turbo Tunnel, and the person that has the world record for any percent does a different one, and he won't tell anybody how he does it. So it would be fun to figure out how he does it and then beat him. Even though that's not a very prestigious world record, I do any percent. Get to the end of the game any way possible. It would be fun to figure out. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of, not controversy, but there's a little bit of story behind him getting that. Well, let's look at it. We've got a little bit of time. River City. Before we get back to River City Ransom, do I follow Battletoads on here? I don't think I do. Oh, I'm going to continue to drink beer tonight. This is a great idea. Who came up with the idea to drink? Oh, yeah, Willow. It's lame to keep it to yourself like that. So if we look at Battletoads, we can get any percent credits warp. JC's got a 306. Ooh, this is new. But I think it's different. Let's look. Wiener shits. Got it. So here's JC's. Gotta love JC. JC is offline. I don't care. Well, it's not that he's offline. I want to watch the run. What is this? Stop. Watch. No. JC's run. Here. Here. Here.
For the headbutt.
So back here.
Find out.
Where's it at? So here's the end of the Turbo Tunnel. See how he landed and jumped and grabbed that?
Okay. 41. This is the worst run so far. That's saying something.
And then he does that. And he misses it once.
Come on. There it is. Okay, so this is after one death.
After one. So it looks like JC's actually figured it out. Because this is somewhat new. So if we go back to this guy 10 months ago. So this is a new world record that I didn't know about. I'm guessing it's just without the death. So he goes through here. He missed him once. Hits him there. So all he does is grab and go down. don't know. There's something to that. We could probably figure that out. Who's calling me? Shut up, phone. Drinking beer is better than snow removal. Pfft. Fair. Yeah, so there's something to that. Though they do call it, which I don't like, but any percent's credit warp instead of any percent. If there's a credit warp, that's still any percent. There should be any percent no credit warp if you want to be specific about it. If there's an any percent, it would have the credit warp, being that it's any way to get to the end of the game. The other category should have the any percent no credit warp instead of any percent credit warp. Just me. It's a wrong warp. Doesn't matter. Wrong warp is any percent. So I don't think that's, it used to be that there was somebody. So 7 years ago, there it is. Okay, guys, if we look at this is what it was. Boop, boop. So 7 years ago, this guy here, Denny, old Denny, 7 years ago, had a run that was a 309. And everybody else was like at this 330, 327 or whatever. And no one could figure out what he did, and he didn't tell anybody. Then it looks like a year or so ago, JC figured it out, and then since someone else's went through there. But there was a miss hit in there. Like there's potential we could lower this. Just as a thought. Then we could be a world record holder in Battletoads as well. Jet Jaguar, glitches. So it's funny. You're relatively new to the stream. I mean, I haven't been streaming on YouTube that long, but I feel like you have a good idea of what the stream's about and who I am. But one thing that I value above any kind of a world record is discovery. I've always said it. World records are meant to be broken and they won't last forever. But finding strategies and discovering things is it stands the test of time. It's immortal. So I love figuring things out. And the moment I figure something out, I want to tell everybody about it, because I'd rather be known as the guy that figured that out than the guy that once had a world record. I love figuring out strategies, and I love developing things and finding new things. So, yeah, gatekeeping glitches is not my thing. I want to let people know as soon as I can, because that's where we grow. That's how we get better at the games. Yeah, the last Z2 any percent strategy that, let me be clear, Frosted Pears came up with, he gave to me, and I streamed later that day knowing that the record wouldn't last. And I put together one run, and then that run didn't last for hours because, yeah. It's all about people telling you how great you are. Kind of, but no. It's, you know, it's about Frosted Pears. I like what you do here. Everyone is speedrunning. Speedrunning is still fun. Don't get me wrong. I said it a little bit ago. There's something different about speedrunning, and it's the competition that I think can taint it a little bit. That's why people hold on to strategies, because they want to be the winner. I couldn't be happier for Edge right now beating Double Dragon damageless, being the second person. And as far as I know, those two runs are the only two runs ever. And if I could help him in any way get to that, I would. That damageless shit it's us versus the games. It's us working together. And I think that happens a lot in speedrunning, but there is that case where people get a little too competitive with who is better. for me, not even joking, I do it for the praise. Well, and I'm not saying that I don't, Pears. I just know that the praise of discovering a strategy, Frosted Pears, your name will live forever in Zelda 2. And that's fucking cool. You've had a world record. Frosted Pears, you've had the any percent world record in Zelda 2. You have had that. Doesn't matter as much as the discoveries you have made. And that's why discoveries tend to be more important to me. They live longer. I thought the bubble bridge, the fizzy lifting bridge in Z2 was like crowning achievement. Z2, this is great. It's gone. But it lasted longer than world records did. I know. It's fun to think about. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to end this stream today. I'm going to put some thought into tomorrow's Friday, right? Before everybody goes, let me talk about something really quick. I'm going to play something for you guys right now. Everyone shut up and listen. Oh, 1 second. Everyone be quiet and listen. I'm going to play something for you real quick, and that is something I threw together this morning for a podcast that is always, it was always supposed to be a thing as of like 3 years ago. It's finally maybe happening. We lost Retro Runner as a co-host for the podcast. He is too busy. Hopefully we'll have him on as a guest host for a while. But 8-Bit Steve and I are thinking about putting a podcast together. That podcast will be called NES Fanatics, where we'll talk about retro video games, specifically NES games, do deep dives into games and speedruns and damageless things and high score stuff. And I put together a little intro here. I want everyone to listen to it and critique it and tell me what you think. But the intro goes as soon as this J-Guard stops punching shit as such.
The kid doesn't play Nintendo. Is he a square?
No. What?
Maybe you will be brain dead from staring at this thing all the time.
Nick, are you married?
Nah, I'm married to the Nintendo.
Flawless. It's sort of like an adventure, big adventure.
These are fanatics.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the NES Fanatics podcast, where we dive deep into the golden age of gaming and celebrate the classics that shaped it all. And that's the NES Fanatics beginning. I put this together in about 15 minutes this morning. Obviously, we'll tweak it a little bit, but on Fridays from here on out, there will be, I will stop the stream 1 hour early to record the weekly NES Fanatic podcast. Maybe we'll do some streaming stuff, some video stuff, but for right now, we're just, and I don't even think we're really editing. I don't even think we're really editing stuff. I think we're just going to kind of throw things together. But that's something that should be coming pretty soon. Head in the speaker, thank you for the follow. I would like to see the 90-day challenge come back. Maybe a competitive NES speed run that is 10 to 20 minutes long. I think that brings new people into the stream. Lucky, you're not wrong. 90 days is a long time. 3 months for a challenge is a long time to dedicate to one thing. So I hesitate a little bit on that. Someone did, Evil Jam, someone did say podcast, which is still not even sure it's going to happen, but we're just messing with it. We should just let J-Guard punch every kid. And make the competition between second place. No, I don't mind. I always liked the 90 days, except for it was Batman that kind of broke it all. I had my fill of Batman in the first 40 days, and then it was just dragging on. So, Lucky, maybe we can revisit the idea of a challenge, a speedrun based challenge, but maybe not 90 days. 90 Day Fit Kid Icarus Batman was terrible. All right, guys, we're going to head back over to the replay stream. For those that know, that are in the know, we have been streaming for a very, very long time. And over the years, we have developed a lot of inside jokes and fun things. I terribly try to include, terribly as in I'm doing a terrible job of including new people in all of the things. So I started a replay stream that essentially just 24 hours a day, it's going to be playing. Anytime that I'm not actually live, it's going to be playing from start to finish my journey as a streamer speedrunner. So that'll always be up for you guys to watch and for you guys to catch up on the little things that you may have missed. And we're going to go there right now. I'm going to put a lot of time tonight and a lot of thought as I'm editing up that Willow video into what we need to do next. Whether it's going to be Battletoads, whether we take the next month and play something completely new and start of the year try something, or like Lucky Yump says, maybe we start.
The Clit Commander.
Lucky Yump says, maybe we start a new challenge like the 90-day challenge. Let's not make a rash decision. Let's not decide this too fast. Let's put some thought into it. Because I know that Zelda 1 really, to me, I got to get Zelda 1 done because I want to do more Zelda games. And that one seems to be standing in my way. The collaboration with AVGN, you know, Battletoads is standing in my way. Those ones make the most sense to do. But also learning and discovery is always a huge part of the channel. And those ones don't have that much learning or discovery left. They have grind left. So I challenge you to find time for your Minecraft server. Courtney, I was on there for like 35 minutes the other night. Julie Cat, you got it just in time. It's time for the raid. Get out of here. Goodbye. Get out of here, Julie Cat. You made it just in time.